Good num morning. We're back for what is this session 12? Oh jeez. Of this absolutely gorgeous game that I can't stress enough I love to death. This game is so fun. I just want to keep playing. That's the thing. It's like I just never want to stop. The moment I come off this game, I want to play it again. That's why these streams like are doing a little bit longer now. Why'd you call me in here? Is something wrong? We wanted to thank you for everything you do for us. We know it's exhausting having to fight and be our leader. We thought we'd do something for you in return. So we borrowed this room from the cooking team for the day. Is it ready, Kokoro? Yup, all done. Ooh, what is it? Ta-da! It's our special. Homemade, we love our hot pot. No way! This looks amazing! Hot pot in summer? I guess it doesn't matter, hot pot is good in any season. Can I dig in? I'm already starving. You thought it would be that easy? Huh? You must not know us very well. No way. You must choose the one person you trust the most. That person will add the final touch. What? But it looks yummy already. It doesn't work that way. What's the point if we don't have a little fun? Oh. We also have no idea what kind of ingredients the others brought. Seriously? It's like one of those mystery hot pots they do on TV. That explains why they're having it in summer. Because I have to choose someone. Oh. I trust Yuki. Yuki then. What? Me? I knew nothing could stop our love. Alright, hope you enjoy it. Oh no, did I choose the wrong person? Let's eat. Yuki, what did you add? Hot pot shouldn't taste like this. Huh? I just added a nice refreshing dash or something. A refreshing dash? Chewing gum. What is wrong with you? I thought I told her. You can't add anything you want, just as long as it doesn't. You can add anything you want, just as long as it doesn't make it taste bad. Oh look, it's time for my daily prayers. I'll be heading home. Me too. Fucking Yuki. Oh, there's another scene here anyway. That wasn't even the one. What is it this time? Don't worry. Today we just need you for a taste test. Yay! What is it? Gimme! Alright, calm down. Go find Shio for now. I can't wait. I wonder what we're having. What is this? It smells awful. What did you put in it? Every single vegetable that looked nutritious. Along with anything that looked healthy we picked up in Heartscape. Just because something looks healthy doesn't mean you should eat it. How did this happen? Didn't Shio or Mio say anything? Shio said she wanted to make something that would give everyone lots of energy, so Kurara got to work. And then it was a little of this, and we need some of that, and I tried to stop them, but they're more stubborn than they look. Shio, what about chili peppers? Good for the metabolism, put it in! And garlic. Normally I wouldn't, but there's no substitute for good health. Do you want to add anything, Mio? Me? Ginger's the only thing that comes to mind. Ginger! I knew we forgot something. All of it, let's put it all in. Just one is enough, please. How about... Oh no. Why don't we use some ginger? It might freshen it up a bit. My thoughts exactly. This ought to make it a little more palatable. You'll be okay. Believe in yourself, Miho. Let's have a taste test to do the honors. See you on the other side. How is it? My vision is getting blurry. I'm so sorry. Ow, I should have stopped you. No, wait. I feel like I can do anything. I'm gonna go run 30 laps around the school. Looks like whatever it made doesn't have much effect on intelligence. Oh, I've got so much still to do. We need to check on everyone. I don't know when it is, but I read a comment saying that I should make a point to go up to the rooftop before the plot gets too much further during the night on the clear sky. So I'm gonna... where's my time shifter bed? No, that's the weather shifter. Where's the time shifter? Oh, we gotta do plot first. We gotta do plot first, got it. Which is why it's perma evening. Fair, if I go up to the rooftop now, I doubt it'll do anything. Oh no, there is something up there. Oh, hello you three. Sorry for calling you out here all of a sudden. It's no problem, but... what is it you wanted to talk about? Well... you knew the old me, correct? Yeah. Would you mind telling me about it? What kind of person I used to be? Are you sure you want to know? If you know it's for the best, we can tell you everything we know. But I worry that it may be very difficult for you to, for the you now to hear. Mio. Do you still want to know? You all saved me in this world. I can't remember everything, but I know that I caused a lot of trouble in the past. In spite of that, everyone's been so kind to me. I can't understand why everyone would be so kind. I must be broken. But I want to understand. I know this is asking a lot, but I don't want to cause trouble for you all anymore. I want to be of use to everyone. If my memories returning will help us, then I'm willing to try. However, if I go to my heartscape, something terrible may happen. And I don't know what that would mean for the person I am now. You're scared? Scared? The old you was motivated by some rather powerful emotions. Looking back, it's possible that the you we see now was swallowed up by those emotions. You might not know it yourself, but I'm sure what you're feeling is the fear of losing yourself. What should I do? What should I choose? I don't really get all this past and future stuff, but if Uta wants to get her memories back, I think it's okay for you to tell her about them. Yeah, you're right. Let's take our time and talk through this. You may need to take a moment to fully digest what I've told you. Understanding your past self will take time. Thank you. Fuck, that's... I'm happy they're gonna explain it to her, but at the same time, like, I hope Uta's gonna be okay. I've been joking throughout this, like, you know, about like the quote-unquote best girl and all that. But in all seriousness, like, there isn't a best girl because they're all amazing. Like, I love Uta so much. Like, she's grown on me so goddamn much as it's gone on. I think she's such a star. Oh, except it's always summer here, isn't it? Feels like it's so hot. Do you not like summer, Uta? It's not that, but being under the hot summer sun all the time can be quite tiring. I get that. The sun seems to burn really bright in the summer. Being here has made me appreciate the 4 seasons for the first time. The soft light of the fall evening is very calming. Sometimes I wish I could see that here. Autumn sunsets are so beautiful. They are calming, but there's also a melancholy to them. The way you phrase things is so easy to understand. That's exactly how I feel. Maybe we make it ourselves. Obviously, making an actual autumn sunset isn't possible, but what could we make that gives off a soft, calming light with a hint of melancholy? What do you think of a street lamp? I remember getting a similar feeling from an old-fashioned light. Old-fashioned? Like one of those Victorian street lamps? Perfect. Time to get to work. I'm sure Uta has a lot to think about too. We should carry on, but slowly. Part of me is hope for Uta. Maybe I'll even be able to forgive her. Well, I hope so. She's an absolute bean. I got a favour to ask. Do you have a second? Sure, what do you need? Got her. Huh? Just come with me. So you want to go back to your hardscape? Yeah, last time I didn't really have a chance to get a good look around. I want to go back one more time with you and Rena. Do you not want to? First of all, what is Hoshizaki doing here? Well, Yuki figured you'd say that it'd be too dangerous for just the 2 of you. What? Hey, don't tell her that! There's no point in hiding it. Rena, Yuki really put a lot of thought into this. Yeah, we don't know when this world will be destroyed. We might not get another chance. I never said no. I've actually been wanting to go myself. Rena! But it can't just be the 2 of us. It's too dangerous. I guess you're right. Do you mind coming with us, Al? I was gonna tell you two to have fun, but I guess it's not exactly going to be out for a day trip, huh? Okay, I'll come with you. Arigato. So we're gonna we're gonna third wheel their date. Got it. But I get it. It's dangerous to just go those 2, date or not. What's on your mind? Yes. Let's make this world right for Rena and Yuki, if nothing else. Aww. Oh God, I think we have enough rations. I think we have enough rations. Kokoro sighing. That's rare. What's wrong? All that food we worked so hard to gather, some of it's become rotten. What a waste. Oh, that's too bad. Kokoro is always the one worrying about our food supplies. For now, I want to properly preserve our food supplies. Good idea. I'll help you gather things. That would be great. Counting on you, Al. Hey, have this. Kokoro, gather some food. Thanks. Would you manage to find Kokoro? Oh, meat? Yeah, I was thinking of smoking it. You can smoke food? You know how to do that yourself? How? Well, it depends. For meat, I'll cure it in salt for 5 days, then soak it in water for 1. What? Dry it for half a day, and finally smoke it for about 4 hours. That should do it. Oh, I had no idea it took so much work. You're right. It'll be tough if you try to make a lot. So we'll need some instant food like the things you brought for me. The difference is something I'll need to figure out. So sleepy. Have you not been sleeping well lately, Karara? Indeed. Lately, I've been seeing the same dream every night, and numerous shadows chase me. I believe that they are the demons we saw. You mentioned shadows last time too. Maybe something is affecting your mind. That is a possibility. The heartscapes do have an effect on their owner's psyche. I think it would be better if I took care of that demon sooner rather than later. That would be a great help. I can't keep my eyes open. I could vaguely make out tatami mats and a sliding screen door. Okay, so the third zone. Probably the same place it was in my heartscape. So, are we about ready to go to Lighthouse with Rena? Can you get ready? Okay. Last time I went, I kind of cheated, so I don't actually know the way. Don't worry, Rena and I will take you. Please. Safety first, Yuki. Understood. What materials do we need? I'm not really sure either. It's probably best to use a real one as a reference. In that case, I think I saw a similar lamp in Rena's heartscape. I'll go look for it. Is that a no? Okay. I didn't mean to press that. Aww! Okay. Oh, nice. We do have everything for this. Oh, we actually have room for it because it's a small piece. Yeah, we can slap this here. Anything for you, Uta. That's a proper Victorian lamp. I really do feel a sense of nostalgia around here now. That's the power of this lamp. Yes, it's very calming. It's probably thanks to this kind of light. Yeah, it's warm and a bit melancholic. It feels kind. You're right. The light has a kindness to it. Maybe the feeling of nostalgia that you mentioned. Is it warm? Melancholic emotion I feel right now? So what have we got? We've got help them on their date and go fight a nebula. That thing looks kind of scary. What's Southern Waves? Oh, it's a crafting ability. I'll give you that though. That's a necessary. That's a don't even pretend. Let's just get on that. Cause she's so tanky. I was just like, Rena's so tanky, like 345. Anyone else is like, oh no, Hina's kind of high on defense now. 248, 271, 317. Oh wow, I didn't realize we got everything on this list. We need to get Uta to either talent. Well, she's on talent level 6. We need to trigger that scene on like her 4th page, or finish her quest, finish her heartscape. Assuming she's prepared to go back in. Fuck knows if she is. If I was in her shoes, I would struggle. I'd be like, nah, I need like more time. How much time? All the time. Right, can I go do this quest now, or do I need to finish up the check-up with everyone thing? Because it might tell me, no, you need to go check up on everyone first. Oh, there's more of these, though. So you're really leaving? Yes, I'm sorry, but there's no place for me here anymore. So sorry, this is all my fault. Don't be sad, this was my decision. Adios, amigo! The brightest star is named Sirius. What's that? Looking at the star map? Yeah, that takes me back. You were so little when I gave it to you. You didn't care much in it back then, though. Why the sudden interest? I wanted to look something up. I wanted to be prepared. Prepared for what? Not telling. Yeah, Uta's is still locked off. Carrara has an evil menace waiting at the back. Let's go try that first. Before we do this this date with Yuki and Rena. Which is, like I said, ultimately we're just gonna fucking third wheel it. We're just here as like a bodyguard if things get foobar. Oh, I mean, if you're right here, just get just fight it. Oh, loading. Also, if you're watching this in post or something, and you're sitting and go, why does it keep streaming so early? Blame this game. Blame the fact that every single morning now I wake up and it's like, when I know it's a day where I'm going to be streaming this, I'm like, I'm ready to go now. Like, I wake up at like 7 AM and I'm like, I want to stream now, and I'm like, this is like as late as I'm prepared to give it before I'm like, no, I need to fire it up. When we finish, I'll probably go back to the usual 9 AM UK time starts. Alright, we get to play a game of where do we think this unique enemy will be. I imagine right at the end, but there's no harm in like getting a little bit of extra resource gathering as we go. Assuming it's not over here instead or something. Because this is also kind of a dead-endish spot. Damn it! I was hoping the enemy would give up because I was in an animation. No, he did not. Oh, it's in here. What the fuck? Alright, let's fight. Let's fight Nebula. Oh, cool animation. This one looks tough. Okay, that's not as damaging as I feared it would be. I was like, it's because the first game had a big super boss at the end, and I know we're not at the end, but it's like, are we at the point where some of these challenge missions are going to be harder optional bosses? Especially because trying to figure out how much is left, I was like, Utz's Heartscape obviously need to return there and do that at some point, but then after that, like what, Yuzu and Lime? Is Yuzu and Lime's Heartscape like the final dungeon? Because they're the only two that kind of don't have all their memories. Oh, okay. Well, I'm ready for that. Oh, okay, now this thing's hell's falling apart now. Gotcha. My counter wasn't filled up yet. I'm just gonna wait for this one to come in. And then this one we just have to dodge. Okay, never mind, we killed it. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I'm aware we're probably radically over-leveled, but that wasn't too bad. Nice. Yeah, let's go tell Kirara the good news. Wherever the hell she is. Oh god, where in the courtyard is she? Aha! Oh, we need to go check in with them anyway, so it works out. Shio, do you ever miss the old world? I think about it quite a bit since getting my memories back. Before I fall asleep, I can see the faces of people I really cared about, and I wonder what happened to everyone. There are times I wonder if everyone outside of the oasis is waiting for us. Maybe if you know who were here, they might have shown us the way. Perhaps. But we need to get stronger too. You're right. It seems we have 2 leaders to follow now. That's true. I want to meet with everyone we've met here again someday. We've all become so close. Aw. Hey, I beat your evil demon. It seems that Yuki's return has lifted everyone's spirits. I'm glad. Kirara, I beat that demon. Thank you, Al. I should be able to sleep better at night now. I hope so. Do you really think it's the demons causing your nightmare? What do you mean? I get weird and scary dreams sometimes too, but it usually happens to me when I'm stressed out about something. So I was thinking, maybe your nightmares aren't caused by demons, but something that's bothering you? Their presence you've been feeling may be caused by that too. I see. So my worries could be the cause. Oh, I know. Why don't I sleep with you tonight? Excuse me? You might be more at ease with someone by your side. You do have a point. Fine then, I'll sleep with you tonight. But it's my first time, so please be gentle. Hey, don't say it like that! I'm so glad that Yuki is back safe and sound. Aww. Right, speaking of Yuki, let's go on her date. I'm glad it's this part of the map and not the hospital ward. Oh yeah, Yuki said she wanted to go around her hardscape with Rena, didn't she? What the hell's that big thing? Let's go up there. Sure are a lot of demons. We are pretty screwed if we get surrounded. And you have to take care of me. This is no joke. I recommend we avoid fighting at all costs. Where are we aiming for? Okay, just getting up to that bit. Oh my god, there's kind of a smorgasbord of enemies around here. This is kind of crowded. Oh, okay, we have to kind of walk into the field of this. Okay, so trying to go straight through that would probably be evil. So if we can go around and get up to that ledge, that'd probably be better. Ah, damn it. I was trying to be a bit bold there. I saw the opportunity and just went all in. If I sprinted, I might have just squeezed through, but then that might have made noise and caused them to turn anyway. like this one is pretty determined to get in our way. We may be able to take it out without being noticed if we can sneak up behind it. Oh, just like in the spy movies, let's do it. You be quiet until it's done. that was a grin of yes, ma'am. Good luck, Al. I'm kind of nervous all of a sudden. Now. Oh, we have to actually go into a fight. Is it just going to be us? Oh no, we have the whole squad. I appreciate the game doesn't do that much. Outside of like the introduction to a new character tutorial, the game, like, even if it makes absolutely no sense, the game's like, nah, yeah, no, you can have everyone here. Because logically, it should just be my Owl and Rena fighting. But no, they make sure it's like, no, let's have everyone here so you can still use your team. Oh jeez. There's like this big thing, like, or like the Chiron monster we fought or avoided the other part. I hope that you actually get to fight these things later. Alright, just a little further. Quiet! It goes for you too. Because I want to fight this thing at some point. This might be a bit cocky. It's okay, we got away with it. Oh, you bitch. Yeah. Immediately just went, whoop. Oh, I love the glitter effect. It kind of gets in the way of this stealth mission, I'll be honest, but I love it. Oh, we can go this way too. Oh, we can kind of completely avoid the thing. Oh. I thought we'd have to go all the way. No, you can just kind of skip through there. Oh, that was easier than I thought. But the fact that the sparkles make a heart is like so on point. Oh, we made it. And in one piece. Ow, what's wrong? You two go ahead and have fun. I'll stay here and keep an eye out for demons. I'll take you up on that. Let's go, Rena. Okay. Hey, ow! Back already? Well, I was wondering if you could take some pictures of us before we leave. Aww! Of course. Thanks, here's my phone. Say cheese. Let me see, did you capture our indescribable beauty? So dark, you can't see the lighthouse behind us at all. Oh well. You're right, it's pitch black. Maybe if I change the settings? No, I like it. It feels moody. When we go back to the real world, we'll take another in front of a real lighthouse. What do you think, Rena? Lame. How can you say that? It'd be so dramatic and cool. I don't care where we go as long as I'm with you, Yuki. Aww. Let me just press that screenshot button again. Aww. Rena, you big goof. I'll give him a minute. Those two just make me happy. There's no two ways about it. Those two just make me happy. Ooh. Oh, that's a thing. Does it bother Hinako that she can't, like, you know, that Yuzu doesn't remember her properly still? Hey, Yuzu. Yes. I'm the reason the world turned out like this, aren't I? Hinako. I messed everything up by reflecting that Sephira, leaving a power vacuum. Everyone said there's nothing I could have done, but there must have been another way. If you hadn't, our world would have ended, you know. I still can't remember much from that time, but I'm sure you made the right choice. I guess, but I know what you're trying to say, Hinako. I do. It's just... I'm sorry. I'm not sure how to quite sure how to respond. I'm the one who should be apologizing. You still don't have your memories back, and here I am saying stuff like this. Some of us want to go back to our world, or some of us would be happy to stay here. But what we all want is to live our lives to the fullest. As for me, back in our world, I was just boring old Al, stuck in my boring classes day after boring day. I always felt this desire to change something about my life. I wanted to escape those monotonous days, to live an exciting life, like the hero in an anime. I can't believe I actually ended up in a world like this. But still, I think I do want to go back. Even though I'd have to go back to my boring everyday life, or maybe because of that, it's just getting me nowhere. I wish I could talk to someone about this. But the everyday life I want to go back to is in a different world from everyone else. No one knows about the world I was in. Talking about this with one of the others would just be a burden on them. I wonder if I could talk to Resource. No, of course not. I can hear it now. As it has nothing to do with living here, I'm afraid I can't answer that. Hey Resource, what are you up to? Hey, Resource has been quiet on us for a very long time. I'll be sad if you don't reply to me. Yeah, when was the last time Resource... Yeah, when we had 2 reflectors left. So back when Hiyori joined, that was the last time Resource spoke. Resource didn't talk to us when we actually got Mio, nor did it talk to us when we got Uta. Nor when, you know, Yuki's Heartscape opened up. I think Resource is tied to, you know, Big Bad. It's weird. Resource always replies immediately. Wait, come to think of it, none of us have seen Resource recently, have we? Reminds me, I want to talk to Yuzu about something. Actually, I'll do Coco since I'm actually using Coco in my party. Oh, whoops. Ooh, I should have brought that. I didn't register that straight away. Oh well. Moneymaker, what? Is 2A still locked, isn't it? Yeah. There's someone here that's like, used to have classroom in 2A. I've got to ask around. Because we've still got Sensible upstairs, Goofy's downstairs. Yuzu, do you know anything? Resource is gone. That's right. Ever since that time, Be careful! Something's happening! Is that really the cut-off point when that connection failed? Interesting. What's happening? Ever since then, I haven't been able to get a response, even on free space. Now, did you mention it? It has been quite a while since I've seen anything from it. I know I asked this already, but you're not the one who created Resource, right? No, I haven't the slightest idea who did. Resource never made sense in the first place. It had information a normal reflector wouldn't know. What could it have wanted? Could it be part of the world system too? But then why would it help us? No response. Let me try. Resource, are you an ally or an enemy? Are you connected to the world system? Stop hiding and show yourself. Resource is rebooting. Ooh! Ooh! Even Yuzu called it out a bit. Something's happening. Rebooting? Sequence completed. Please create a teddy bear. What? Resource? Create a teddy bear. Not sure I'll respond to that. Create a teddy bear, create a teddy bear, create a teddy bear. Wasn't Resource, I don't know, a bit more high energy? What is going on? Sending blueprints. Ow, Yuzu, did something happen? I guess Resource finally broke. One sec. Oh, I'm on my way. Are you in the classroom? Yeah. You guys! What's wrong? Why so flustered? This bear! I know this bear! Is it Lime's weapon? Huh? This is the stuff that Lime used to have. I called it. I knew it. I was like, the moment it was Yuzu, it was like the Resource is actively trying to make us get everyone's memories back for some reason. Is it going to make us do Yuzu and Lime before Uta's? That's kind of crazy. Oh, new day. Aww. Oh. What are you wearing? You're scaring me. I'm actually just mind your own business and a bunch of swimsuits just storm in. We want to play. You want to play? We want to play. We want to play. Seriously, what is going on? 3 of them want to play swimsuits. Are you free? Stop, Utsubo. Don't let yourself become one of them. The Croupers only appeared when our play levels have reached certain critical levels. Oh my... The 3 funkster tears. Why have they got the fucking animal ears? What the... What's with the animal ears, girls? Oh my god. We want to play. If I can doing JoJo poses and shit. It seems I'm the only sane one left, all alone. It's better this way. It's an honor to meet you all. What's the problem today? We want to play. We want to play. You want to play with Rena and I? That sounds wonderful. Rena in the background. Utsubo, I never agreed to this. Utsubo, are you listening to me? We want to play. We want to play. Fine, I'll do it. Alright, we've got 2 of them. We won't rest until we have them all. Away! So you can talk normally. It's gonna pop up from the desk, aren't they? Yep, we want to play. Ah! Ah! We want to play. Huh? Oh. What the fuck? We want to play! Ah! The reason we have gathered you all here today is to have a great time. Oh, Coco got dressed as well. Yeah, thanks for the camera angle game. And you will all be playing with us. I can't think of anything worse. I know what you want, but we have our own things that we want to do. I don't think we'll all go along with you so easily. When did you change into your swimsuits? Could it be the free swimstickers? Kokoro. It's enough of that. To summarize, you all want to play, so you forced me here against my will. You could have just asked nicely. No need for all this. So maybe I'm wrong. Regardless, I'll be happy to spend time with you all. The truth can be scary. Mio, why aren't you getting changed? Oh, that's not Mio, that's Uta. Never mind. I'll take that back. For a second I thought it was Miho. It was because of the white uniform. Are they trying to sneak away, or are they actually going to get changed? Yuki's getting way too into this. Look at her. Well, I say that they all are. We're going to have even more fun than you all. Oh god, look at these 2. Bless them. They look so they don't want to be here. You better not push me in. Let's have some fun. Yeah. Okay. Aww. Oh my god. That was so fun. Glad everyone seemed to enjoy the stuff we built. Today was great. Project Delta was a huge success. You all look exhausted. Though it was quite fun. Did you hear that, Yuki? But of course, I bet we'll get approval for our next project pretty easily. Yeah. I won't hesitate to deny any weird ideas you have. That scene was so perfect. That was so dumb. I think that's one of the DLC things, because everything they played in involved DLC environments, like the night pool, like the firework machine. They all involved DLC stuff. So I think that is like the extra pack thing. Is that Kokoro? What's she doing? Kokoro, what are you up to? Oh, hi Al. I seem to have lost my diary. Your diary? You mean the one you've been writing in every day? Yeah, I looked all over the classroom, but I couldn't find it. Oh no, I'll help you look for it. Really? Thank you, Al. No problem. Have you taken the diary with you outside recently? That's just it, I don't remember. But I know I had it in the classroom yesterday. Maybe we should ask the others if they've seen it. That's a good idea. Utsubo's diary? It's a notebook about this big and... I know what it looks like, but I haven't touched it. I haven't seen it either. I'll let you know if I do, though. Okay, thank you. Oh, hi everyone. Is everything alright? Ah, Shio. Well, Kokoro's diary went missing. We were going on asking if anyone has seen it. Kokoro's diary? You mean this? That's it. It was left in the workroom. I saw your name on it, so I came looking for you, Kokoro. The workroom? Oh, that's right. I took it with me so I could write in it before lunch. That's relief. Thank you so much, Shio. I'm happy for you, Kokoro. False alarm. Her diary is important to you, isn't it? You should be more careful with it. Yeah, sorry to have bothered you. I'm glad you got it back, though. Thank you again, Shio. Yeah, you really have changed, Kokoro. Huh? You're reaching out to others instead of struggling alone. And look how many friends you have now. That makes me so happy. That makes me very happy. Oh, Shio, it's all thanks to the encouragement you gave me. Not at all. All I did was give you a little push. Would you mind telling me all about what you have been doing since we went our separate ways? Kokoro? Sure. Let's make some time to talk later. Can't wait. You okay, Kokoro? You look a bit pale. Oh, it's fine. Thank you for helping me look for my diary, Al. Sure. Hey, Al, I was thinking that we're missing something very important in our lives here. What, you mean like love or something? I'm not trying to be philosophical here. I'm talking about food. Oh, got it. We can get ingredients in the Heartscape. Wouldn't it be better to get them from somewhere safe? Yeah, you have a point. Oh, doorbell. 1 second. I'll have to read the rest of this in a minute. Right, where did we get to? Sorry. That's on the door. Oh, got it. Yeah, you have a point. So if we, what if we made a rice field? We'd be able to eat all the rice we wanted. Oh, that's a great idea. Rice is a staple food after all. Yeah, let's do it, Al. Alright, we got the date apocalypse. Something on the roof. Who's up here? Hang on, hang on. Ah! Be still! Aww. It's like, I love that. Okay, sorry. I've had my moment. So what is resource anyway? Not an enemy, I don't think, but... Because I'm checking here, I don't know if that was the thing. It's like, at the end of the last stream, I do go back and read comments if they get added, like from people who watch it in post. And on the end of the last stream, so, there was a commenter that mentioned that there's a scene if you come up to the rooftop at night. And I don't know if it was the one we saw with Mio, Hiyori, and Uta, or whether they'd wanted me to just see this beautiful little moment. But this is adorable, that these two just come up to the roof to watch the stars together. That's fucking perfect. You know why? Because in Rena's dungeon, or in Rena's Heartscape, sorry, I don't know why I would say dungeon. Rena was talking about how that she wanted to see the stars with Yuki and go stargazing. Yuki's in hers revealed that she wanted to as well, but because of the sickness stopped. So the fact that they're together and they're now actually stargazing, come on, this is adorable. I love these two so damn much. Hang on, I've got an idea. Get rid of Al. I'm just adding screenshots to my gallery at this point. If you ever see me mess with a photo mode, it'll only happen if the game really fucking means something to me. Because I usually don't care. Because they expect you to use photo mode for like, oh, look at how pretty our graphics engine is. No. I do it if there's a moment or something in it that I really care about. And I really care about these two. I said, like, throughout the whole game, I was saying that, oh, my favorite character is Yuki, but Reina's a close second. I don't think there's a difference between them anymore. I see them both as, like, they're both the best for their own reasons. I think it's like, it's more like those two are just the joint best, you know? I think those two are phenomenal. And then after that, my personal, like, outside of those two being the best thing ever, I love Uta. I think Uta is a phenomenal character. I'm on Team Uta all the way. Hi, beautiful. Actually, let's go on a date with you. I go to the shrine. What kind of shrine outside? Oh yeah, what about it? I wanted to pay my respects, but I don't know how. Could you teach me? But that, like, putting them up on the roof at night like that, that's just perfect attention to detail. That they would go do that. I wonder if you can see them. Actually, you can't really pan the camera up high enough, can you? I wonder if you could sort of see them from here. They're like over there-ish. I think? I can't remember where they were. Either way, I can't really see them from here. Ow, why do you think people pray? I know the basic reason, of course, but I'd like to hear what you think. I guess to get their wishes granted by the gods? The gods? Seems to me that prayer is just a form of auto-suggestion. Believers are convinced they'll get the things they ask for. At least, that's what I think. Still, auto-suggestion does seem to be surprisingly effective. Auto-suggestion? Am I wrong? I guess you could think of it like that, but when do people truly believe that their prayers will be answered? I think they do, or maybe it's that they want to. I usually pray for stuff like passing my next exam. When I pray really, really hard, it makes me feel like everything will work out. I think that's basically what auto-suggestion is, right? I think it's actually pretty cool being able to motivate yourself like that. You mean that the act of prayer gives them the courage to act? I think you could see it that way. I guess auto-suggestion is a pretty powerful thing. That seems a bit unlike you, Al. Really? You don't seem the type who needs something like that to motivate yourself. Don't you think you're giving me too much credit? I have found that my compliments often come off as sounding disingenuous. Genuous, sorry. What do you mean? Compliments are words meant to delight another person. This is difficult if you cannot understand what will delight them. Jeez, you're way too honest, Uta. I'll have to pray that I don't get sweet talked by you. Honest? I'm not sure if it really applies to me. Perhaps my prayer should be that my words sound genuine. Though I wonder if I'll even be able to pray. I'm not sure how to do it. I don't think there's anything special you have to do. I think just trying is the important thing. You think? Yep, fake it till you make it. What a very owl thing to say. Alright, then I'll give it a try. Ready? Yes. Now all that's left is putting your hands together and praying. Oh, usually you have to be thinking about the deity that's enshrined, but don't overthink it. Just focus on your wish. I don't think this is what most people consider prayer, but I think it may be perfect for me. And we're done. Thanks for coming with me. You're welcome. Thank you for teaching me more about these things. I'm happy that I was able to do this. You always give me confidence, Al. I don't think I've done anything special. But as long as I get to see your smile, that's enough for me. It is? I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understand. Oh, don't worry, Yuta, you will. I hope. Well, as to say that, there's some things she's never going to understand. I meant more as in, I hope that she doesn't understand why we love her so much. Oh. Yuki's been watching me forever, but she won't come over. I'll just be the one to start the conversation. What's up, Yuki? Usually can't wait to ask me to do something with you. How could I? Everything I did. I was a spy. Oh, it's still weighing on her. Me just being here puts you all in danger. Even knowing that. I took advantage of your forgiveness. Tried to live like nothing was wrong. I'm a terrible person. Yuki! That's not true. If it were, you never would have questioned yourself like you did. Hey, dude. You haven't missed much. I've been mostly just in talking to people and hanging around. We've done more dates with Uta because, you know, Team Uta. And we got a strange thing. We finally managed to get something out of Resource. Because Resource had actually been quiet on us. And apparently they lost connection since that point in Uta's memory where we had to get out of there like toot sweet because things went wrong. We managed to re-establish connection with Resource. And Resource is only repeating one message. Build a teddy bear. Specifically, Lime's teddy bear from the first game. So it's like, oh, I don't even think we're going to Uta's Heartscape next. I think we're going to do Yuzu and Lime's, and then after that, go back to Uta's. So Uta's been like proper, like her getting all of her memories back has been proper benched until way later. But instead of doing that, you know, it's Date Apocalypse. But we just triggered this random scene with Yuki where she's still doubting herself after everything that happened in the last chapter. Oh. I always knew you cared about me. I saw Rena and Yuki on the roof and it was all wholesome. Yeah, did you see me take a fucking screenshot as well? If you take a second, quickly zip back the YouTube video to the very start of the stream and look at the screenshot that I made an hour ago that I set up because I had time to kill when I was setting up stream and I got carried away. Just for a sec. And yes, I am on Team Uta. I think Uta's a brilliant character. I love her to death. Kept glancing at me when we got back from the Heartscape. I took this as proof that you really do see me as your friend. That's enough for me. So no more lies, no more apologies. Let's just go back to how we were and enjoy ourselves. Okay? That's easy for you to say. Huh? I'm already dead. When you leave this world, I won't be able to go with you. No matter what I do, I'll have to let go of everyone and everything I care about eventually. But I feel myself getting greedier. I wish I could have it all. If only we could all be together forever. Yuki. And that's just what makes it coming this much harder. So stupid. Oh. Is that because we hit rank 8? Hang on. I just got long putting small Yuki on the desk. But what was I supposed to do? She's 4'9" and Rena's 5'7". I had to think of something. Okay, so that scene is because Yuki's at talent 8. Okay, so is it rank 10 be like the last step, I guess? But yeah, I was just setting up this morning and I was just like, I could do something with the photo mode in this. Hang on. Oh, I can decide where to put characters and fuck around with things. Hang on. But yeah, I had a little scene earlier where Ao, Hiyori, and Yuki and suddenly decided to dress up in a bikini and go around, like, borderline harassing everyone, saying, oi, get into a bikini, we're gonna have a party day. And it was because of all the party stuff DLC, like the night pool, the firework machines, yada yada. Because I built all of them, it was a special, unique scene of them all just playing together and having fun. So weird that Rena and I are the same. Rena's taller than me. I'm 5'5". I think I'm 5'5". Either 5'5" or like just barely touching 5'6". Oh, also, we had a stealth mission side quest, where Yuki wanted to go back to her Heartscape, but wanted to go with Rena, and they basically just wanted to go on a date together, but they needed an extra person to be protection. So we went along and third wheeled a little bit and then left them to it once we got to the deck. So I'm on the gym floor, but then Rena started fussing about getting dirty. Oh, that's to be expected. Wish there was some place I could be free to laze around. Oh, I've got it. If we don't have one, we'll just make one. The Luxurious Lounge of Luxury. That's a weird name. You mean like a break area? Yes. Because we know mere break area, it'll be luxuriant. What's going to make it so luxuriant? I'll figure that out later. I'm rushing in with a plan as always. Yeah, Wingman Al. Come on now. Yeah, at one point Yuki even did the whole like, Al, I'm gonna give you my phone. Can you please take some pictures of us as we whilst we're around, just like so we can take some cute ones. And then when they did, they went, oh, the lighting's kind of bad. It's kind of dark. And so Yuki, being Yuki, went, well, when we get to the real world, we'll have to go to some location similar and do it again. Because the objective is create a teddy bear. Because if I check my phone. We spent a long time going, hey, Resource, what are you doing? Hey, if I'm sad if you don't reply to me, hey, Resource, hey. And then eventually when Yuzu spoke up, the moment Yuzu said, are you connected to the world system, it suddenly started rebooting and saying, please create a teddy bear. Teddy bear, teddy bear, teddy bear, teddy bear, sending blueprints, teddy bear. And Hina recognized it immediately as Lime's teddy, which is what makes me think it's going to be Hina and Lime's thing. But I'm going to do all these dates, and then I'm going to go do the Riser dungeon, or see how much further we can make it in the DLC dungeon. And it isn't just because I want this game to last as long as possible. It's because I want to cover everything. It's not just because I want to see everything. Oh, actually, mate, we need to make something. Can we make that luxurious thing before I, Yeah, Resource is sus as fuck. Oh, and she wants to make a rice field too. Because she wants self-sustaining food. No one goes to the studio anymore, right? I was thinking maybe I'll get rid of that. Wait, what's way over there? Oh, that's the shooting stand, okay. Sure, I'll put it there. I think that thing's only been used once. Ta-da! Our rice field is finally complete. Thanks, Al. Hey, now we're able to have rice. Yes. I'll start planting right away. Eh? You know how to plant rice, Kokoro? Rice made from hard work is always delicious. I'm curious to see what rice here will taste like. I'm not even up to Utu yet, I'm already on her team. Yeah, Utu's great. There was another optional scene on the roof we had near the start, where when I went up to the roof, Uta goes out of her way to call Hiyori and Mio to the roof to ask them to explain to her her past. And when they go, I don't know if we should, because it's probably going to be quite scary for you to hear all this. She admits that, like, because she knows whatever past version of herself was a very evil person, even if she doesn't know the details, it's made her feel like really bad for the people, and she wants to just be someone who can help the people who are here. Whether it's to make up for the past or just to be her, she wants to do it, and that's why she wants to know more about her past, to know about more who the person she was and what needs to be done. I've grown rice before. Would I be able to help? You're fine. I'll show you how to move, where to put it. You'll show me where to put it? Oh, what were you thinking? Huh? Nothing at all. So I'm just checking something super quick. That's why I'm not advancing too much. Because I noticed something on the mini-map just as I put the thing down. Okay, it wasn't what I thought it was. And because someone went from changed to an exclamation mark the very second I put it down, and I thought it was replacing a date event, aka someone wanted to hang out with the thing I replaced. But no, it was a neutral blue who gained a side quest the moment I put this down. So someone who didn't have a date. Nothing about... Huh? Nothing at all. Nothing about getting wet or dirty or anything. We're supposed to be growing rice. Leave your weird fantasies somewhere else. Yeah, enough of your horror romantics, Al. Yes, ma'am. I'll drop them off at the end of the field. Oh, fuck the hell, Rena. So I want to linger around here to see if I can twig more special events. God, look how many people are in here. Alright, Kirara, Coco, and Hiyori. I'll go with Hiyori first. I'll just kind of... Oh, want to go to the rooftop? Sure, but why the rooftop? No reason, I just like the view. I can't argue with that. Don't expect us to make as much plot progress today, because it'll be all the dates, and then we'll be diving into the DLC to see how far we can get. If I get whooped, because, you know, despite the fact it says level recommendation 40, it also said level recommendation 25, and we went in at 28 and still was struggling too much, then obviously we'll leave and go from there. But as it is, like, the last stream ended up being kind of intense, you know? And it's only gonna get more intense because we get to the end game. So if we can just have more of a cozy stream, doing a bit of DLC, and then on Thursday we then go all in on plot again and see, because I imagine Yuzu and Lime is going to be next then with this whole teddy bear. Then maybe after that we'll finally go to Uta's Heartscape, because I find it kind of crazy we're leaving it so late. Hey, doesn't coming to the rooftop make you want to shout as loud as you can? Totally! What do you want to shout? Good question. Oh, you got to. I like Hiyori! What? I just thought that was the kind of thing people would shout from the rooftops. I guess that's true. You startled me, though. So don't you feel the same way? No, I do. Here. I like... Ow! Thanks. We both just confessed our feelings for each other. What's going on here? What's going on here? I know, right? There's something so satisfying about shouting at the top of your lungs. Yeah, smooth, Al. Makes you feel like a kid, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. So this is how it feels to be a kid. Well, yeah, ripping your throat apart by shouting too much. Now you know. Hey, Al. Did you do those teenage things back in our world? Yeah, I guess you could say I was just an average teenager. You mean like hanging out with friends, going to eat, dealing with drama? That's what being a teenager is all about. Well, I don't know if dealing with drama. I think every teenager wishes it wasn't, but it kind of just happens. How about you, Hiyori? I had a lot of fun memories from school, so I'd say my teenage years were pretty good. But I'm not sure if Mio would say the same. I think there were a lot of things she put up with for my sake. She always put my needs ahead of her own. Hiyori. Let's bring Mio with us next time. Bring her up here? Yeah, if she shouts something from the rooftop, maybe she'll feel like a kid too. Can't really picture her shouting though. Doesn't that make you curious? Yeah, I guess it does. Mio might want to let loose for a change. It's worth a try. You're right. Sure, let's invite her next time. And we don't have to come to the rooftop. As long as we're all together, I'm sure we'll have a great time. You're right. Being with your friends is the most important thing. You'll be there too, won't you, Al? Of course. Oh, whoops. Oh, is this your rank 8? Oh, hey Al. Do you, have a little time to spare? Yeah, of course. There's something wrong? Oh, no, it's something like that. I just wanted to chat with you for a bit. Sure, let's go for a walk. That was a lot the other day, huh? The crack was so big, the enemies that came through were so strong. Yeah. It was a lot. I think we were all about ready to collapse from exhaustion by the end. Even Hiyori wasn't very talkative. Had a lot on my mind as well. Yeah, I'm gonna do it! Huh? Ow, help me figure out a way to cheer everyone up. I've been thinking that I want to do something that'll help get everyone's minds off their worries. Do you think PS4 will get that golden royal and portable ports? I don't know, dude. Like they officially confirmed that Persona 3 Portable and Persona 5 Royal will be getting PS5 ports along with Golden coming to PS5. Well, they have confirmed they will be coming to PS5 and Steam. So if you've missed any of them, they're there. But they haven't mentioned PS4. And it's like, I get why if it's Persona 5 Royal, because obviously it's already on PS4. And my biggest hope is that the PS5 port will remove the recording restrictions for the third semester, so then I can stream the entire game. I think, just putting it out there, if I do decide to stream a Persona game, I wouldn't do it like I'm doing with Blue Reflection, where I'm like streaming it every chance I get. It would be like, I would do a story arc, like say I would stream my way through, say, the whole first dungeon until the end of that story. So let's say if it's Persona 5 all the way through Kamoshida's story, and then when that officially wraps up and we've seen like the breakdown at the end and everything, stream something else, and then after a couple of weeks come back and do the next one or something, if I ever streamed a Persona game. So I think I'd have to keep myself sane and to try and keep it more interesting for you guys, because they're very fucking long games. But I'm putting it out there right now, if Persona 5 Royal comes to PS5, when it comes to PS5, if it does have all of its recording restrictions removed, that doesn't mean I'm going to jump into it straight away, because Persona 4 Golden, or Persona 4 in its entirety, is my favourite Persona game and one of my all-time favourite games. There's no way in hell I'm going to jump the 5 and wait on 4. I'm going to start. I'd do 4 first. Heck, I'd cover Persona 3 Portable, because I know a lot of people. Like, it's not controversial, but it's been a talking point where people are kind of like, why did they do Portable and not Festival? Or Fez? And it's like, well, I have 2 answers. One of them is quality of life, the other is coding. Quality of life, you can actually control your party in Portable, you can't in Fez. The menuing is quicker. It introduced a skill card system that we now know in Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5. You know, the whole, you can actually get skills and cards and whatnot. It gave you the ability to choose what skills you want to inherit onto your personas, instead of it choosing for you, like in the older ones. All the quality of life there, it's too much to overlook. And Femsi, yeah, Femsi is the obvious choice. But the other one is coding, and not many people realise this until you start looking into it. Festival is coded horrifically. Do you want to know how bad it is? Every single cutscene in the game, we're not talking animated, we're talking like, you know, you talk to a character, you have a special event with them, or throughout the game when there's those points where you know, plot happens and there's a bunch of characters on screen and they're talking between each other and all that. In Festival, because of its coding mishaps, every single goddamn scene has a replica of another model. It's never the same model. They have a model for Yukari, a unique one for every single little scene she is in. So there are literally hundreds of Yukari models because they never used the same one twice. They because of all the bullshit with coding, they had to duplicate it to make it work in the next scene, and then duplicate it again to make it work in the next scene. And it's the same with Junpei, it's the same with Akihiko, it's the same with everyone. It's a goddamn mess, the code that holds Fez together. And so of course, going to port it to other consoles and other hardware, if they ported Fez, they would have to sort all that shit out. Whilst Portable was coded by a sane fucking company. Portable was a much more experienced coding team because it was done by Ghostlight. And at the time, Ghostlight, you know, got rid of all of that. They made it so, you know, it's more normal. Took up less space, was all the same model, only used what was necessary, didn't duplicate anything. It's coded much more stable, so it's easier to port. And it's like the moment you take a step back, it's like if these are quick made ports to be able to put them on other platforms, I would pick Portable over Fez for that alone. Because imagine like being a coder, especially like, because keep in mind these games were made in 2006, 2007. The dev team that works on Persona now is predominantly made up of members who weren't there in the original Persona 3 team. So if you're a brand new team or a new member to the team, diving into that shit show of a coding mess, and so that's just touching the surface. Persona 3 Festival's coding is kind of a work of art, how poor it is. It's a miracle the game functions, because it feels like it's tied to a bunch of loose threads. It's kind of insane. It's the same with the original P3 for the record. It's just Fez stacked more on top of it instead of actually cleaning it up. Which is why Fez seems even more like, how the fuck does this game even function? But like if any new coder, you're not going to look at Fez and be like, yeah, I want to sort that out. No, you're going to look at Portable, where all the work's already done for you, and just up-res it, improve the frame rate, and ship it. You know? Anyway. But Persona 4 Golden over P4 makes sense because it's the director's cut, and Royal over PS5, yeah, makes sense because that's the director's cut. So like the rest of it makes perfect goddamn sense. But think of a way to get them something that will help get everyone's minds off their worries. Aw, Hiyori. Felt like if I talk to you, we might be able to come up with a good idea. Yeah, let's do it. Let's raise everyone's spirits. Though now that we said it, what can we do? We don't have a lot of options, huh? Oh, how about a takoyaki party? We can make one that's super duper spicy and see who gets it. Oh, that was Hiyori that said all that, whoops. Oh, that sounds really fun. Oh, but wait. If we want to make everyone happy, it's probably better that no one has to lose. And let's think of something else then. If we consider everyone's hobbies and stuff. Sorry we couldn't come up with any better ideas. I won't give up. Let's brainstorm again soon. Why not just have a party together? Yeah, we won't let this little setback like this stop us. That's right. We'll find a way to cheer everyone up. Girls' day out vibes. Why do you something really summery? Summery? You mean like swimming in a pool? No, that's not quite it. Eating ice cream? Ice cream is good 24/7, 365. Hey, what about camping? Enjoying the great outdoors sounds like fun. Sipping some tea, having a barbecue, kicking back and relaxing some lounge chairs. Oh, I like that idea. It's so fun we went camping together. Then I'll get started on making a campsite. Oh, look at the mini-map. Oh my goodness. Like, everyone wants a bit of Al. Alright, let's go with Coco. We'll just kind of like throw darts at the wall until we start cleaning people up. Oh, you got new things to talk about. You want to check the rice fields? We're farming. I'll come with. Don't make fun of me. Hang on 1 second. Owl's harm is a powerful thing. Yeah, it is. There we go. It says respond to a message. I think I'm starting to get used to this view. It's starting to feel a bit ordinary. Yeah, we have been here for a while now. It scares me sometimes. What if this is the real world, and what we thought was our world never really existed? Well, there's no way to know for sure until we find a way out of here. But the time we spent here together, it's real. I think it's just as important as the time we spent in our world, don't you, Al? Oh, Coco. That's the tiniest little nitpick. It's the smallest thing I missed from the first game. In the first game, every single character got a nickname from Yuzu and Lime. And so that's why I call Hinako Hina, because it's what Yuzu called her all the time. And it's like I got so used to every character. It's why I call Chiori Chi. You know? Like in all the characters in the first game, I got so used to all their nicknames. I always called them that. So to come to this and no one calls each other by their nicknames, or like gives each other nicknames, it's like, no, call Coco or something every now and then. The only person who kind of does something vaguely similar is that, you know, Rena refers to absolutely everyone but Yuki by their last name. So it's something unique for her, and that's it. I know it's like a really tiny quirk, but it's something I do genuinely kind of miss a little. Then, there isn't anything to be afraid of. I'm with you, and so is everyone else. That's right, thanks, Kokoro. I get it that some characters, like, how do you make a nickname out of Owl? Other than calling her Owie, but I think that'd just annoy her. I think if I had a name called Owl and people called me Owie, I'd get annoyed. Right, I know you want to go to the rice field, but we've got a place to check out first. Oh, you want to go up onto the roof? Oh, you want to go up to Reina's room? I know it's a storage room, but it's always going to be Reina's room to me because she hid away in it that one time. Oh, right. Do you mind if I use the computer for a second? I'll be quick. Sure, but I've never seen you use it before. I don't use it much. It's a picture of notes. Wait, is this your diary, Kokoro? It is. Rena showed me how to use that, what was it called, the scanner? I haven't realized the last batch I scanned, so let me just... Oh, I see. You're making a digital copy of your diary, but why all of a sudden? You know how I lost my diary the other day? Rena suggested that I save it all on the computer. Ah, I see. Well, that's Rena looking out for you. But that also means we can send your diary to everyone's phones. Please don't! That would be so embarrassing. Am I allowed to read it? Oh, you're playing with fire, having a photocopy of your diary. Oh, there is more talk points. Hang on. Oh, just the roof. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I messaged again. There we go, sorry. Got a reply to the fan. People even say that anymore? Or did Doctor Who kind of kill it? Because of how often they said it in that and how it never sounded natural. Ugh. Just like we can climb up from here. Actually, I don't think I've ever been up there. Let's check it out. Oh, now this is a view. We're only a little bit higher, but it feels so different. This could be the highest point in this world. I'm taller than you, so I get a better view. I win. Hey, well, if I climb up onto your shoulders... No, that's dangerous, especially where they are. Yeah. I kind of wish you could like climb these ladders on yourself just to go higher up and get a good view. It'd be great for the photo mode. Alright, now is that everything? Yes, okay. Kokoro, have you ever planted or harvested rice? Yeah, I used to help my neighbour with their fields during harvest season. Have you ever dove into one? You ever dove into the rice fields? You know, like in those TV shows where the host just jumps in and comes out all muddy? That's just to get a laugh though, right? I never dove in on purpose. On purpose? Oh, so you did it on accident? Well, yes. You can be a little clumsy. I'm sure it happened to you once or twice, Al. Oh, really? Well, I'll give it a go then. Oh, it's muddy in here than I thought. You alright, Al? Yeah. Ah! Oh dear. Oh, well, you sunk pretty deep. So muddy. I can barely get up. I think if she tries to escape, she'll just make it worse. Kokoro, help me. Oh wow, you're helpless without me. Here we go. Ah, looks like the harvester become the harvestee. Joking around, or you'll fall in again. Ah, this is terrible. Rice fields are pretty dangerous, huh? Be careful next time, okay? I will. Thanks for the help. Boy, I never imagined we'd have to make our own rice. Rice is a must. It's an important part of a balanced diet. I always get worked up about this kind of stuff, huh? Well, it's rice. Our whole diet is built around it. I can't think of a life without rice. I can. Recoil slightly or agree. But is it that important? I mean, there's bread and pasta. Those are good too. I know, but rice is just, oh, I don't know, special. Did I say something funny? I just don't get to see you get so passionate very often. Do you like our Hina more as a protagonist? Depends. Like, I prefer... I'm trying to think how to word it. In terms of like what they've been through and how you can relate to them, Hina is better. Because, you know, like she had a dream she was chasing for that was snatched from her. People can relate to that, of wanting to do something or wanting to chase something and it never working out. And so it did make her more relatable, and her finding her footing even without having her dream was charming. However, Ao is just more enjoyable. So I think in terms of actual, like, just enjoyability of a protagonist, of being able to sit down and just appreciate them for who they are, Ao is leagues better. But in terms of actual relatability, I mean, Ao's still pretty relatable because she feels so normal that she doesn't exist. Like, it does play on her mind sometimes that she's just this, like, average girl in her mind and nothing special beyond that. So it's like, that I get it. And I think everyone feels that way to an extent. But it's like with Hina, it was more like of an actual structured thing that you could care about for her struggles. So it's like, in terms of, like, you know, like, empathizing with them, I'd empathize with Hina more. But in terms of actually enjoying playing as them or enjoying them being the face of this game, Ao easily. Because Ao's just so fun. I smile so much more with Ao and her shenanigans, because she's just that little bit cheeky, but not too bad. That little bit flirtatious, but a little bit more, you know, bouncy. whilst Hina was a lot more like neutral and kind of like soft in how she handled herself. The only time it kind of got more excitable was when it was it Shiori was her name? The girl who like had a crush on Hina and so was super flirtatious, and Hina never knew how to handle it. In the first game, like that was it. I was being serious. Sorry, don't worry. I'll keep doing my best. I think as a whole I prefer this game's cast over the original. And I don't even think that's much of a competition. And that's not to like take a dig at the first game's cast. It's that a lot of the first game's cast, they would have their moment in the spotlight, they'd have their chapter, and then the game would move on. And it was very rare that they kind of came up again. Like Akko and Chi were amazing, and I adored those little beans a lot. And like Yuri was interesting because like she's kind of, now that I look back on it, the prototype version of what they did with Yuta, where she struggles to understand emotions and empathy and all that. But they just, you know, they wrote it better here. And then Mio, or sorry, Mew, so I always get the model because the names are quite similar. Being kind of like the anti of the group, or the difference of the group. And then also kind of doing it here with Uta. Kokoru's changed a lot since we first met her. Yeah, she's a lot more confident and like outspoken, which is good. It's good that she's found her backbone. I always find it hilarious that the characters struggle to hold hands consistently when we're going up and down stairs. It's a slight little quirk.
Yuki.
How have you been doing? Alright now. More cheerful now too, thanks to you, Al. So yeah, it's good to hear. In fact, everyone's changed a lot. There's a very dynamic cast here. I mean, fuck, look at Rena at the start of the game. And like how, like, well, almost dishonest to herself she was. Like, she was very strong-willed and very, like, focus-minded, and nothing ever distracted her, and nothing ever took her mind off things. And yet we've got to see her be extremely vulnerable through, like, Chapter 4, and then see her be, like, the most determined, most passionate fucking champion in Chapter 8 when it came to Yuki. We've seen someone who seemed very, like, anti-people and very, like, isolated and preferred the space and quite frustrated at little things of the world turn into someone who so passionately loved someone they're literally prepared to fight God if it means saving them. And that's not even glancing upon, you know, the fact that this cheeky little gremlin stood next to us has gone through a lot with Yuki. Shio, I feel like, is kind of, like, developed the least. Like, she had her arc when we started. Like, she had her arc when we started, and then after that, it's kind of like she's just been, like, the ultimate warrior that's, like, helped everyone out. You know, like, with all the cooking, cleaning, and everything. Hiyori's super cool, but she doesn't seem to have changed that much. Mio's kind of gone through a bit of development, because she's not as, like, obsessively protective of her sister as much. That she's learnt to accept that her sister's her own person and should be her own thing. And Uta is still going through her development arc as she tries to accept her past and who she was. And obviously, like, Kirara had her moment, and Kirara's just a funny little fella, a little lady. Like, even if I do still want to, like, scruff her hair every time I walk past her. But everyone's gone through something. Like, even Ao, like, she doesn't see herself as just as neutral and as normal anymore. What's the matter? Sorry, I'm going to have to respond to messages every now and then. This just reminds me of the plushies they had in my hospital ward. As if they'd actually make anybody feel better. Oh, but there actually was one good thing that came of it. What? I learned how to do ventriloquism. The other kids in the ward loved it. You did? Show me. So, pretty good, huh? Wow, Yuki, that's so cool. Oh, what? I kind of wish they showed it a bit more. I get that, like, you couldn't see her mouth move, so that's the trick, but it's still a bit like, you could have done a come on, could have let her hold the teddy or something. What's she looking at? Oh, the rating board. And something out over here. I'm just kind of yanking this dwarf around him, right? You know, it's crazy that she's like Yuki's 4'9", when she's not actually that much smaller than Al. Like she is small, but like Al must be like 5'0" or 5'1" or something. And I get it. Japanese games, they really have this, or like Japanese media as a whole, really has this weird stigma against like overly tall ladies, which is why the tallest is 5'7". You know. 2-minute goldfish scooping competition begins. Little touches, like out in the menu. Al went from being called an ordinary girl to everyone's leader, and the other characters once changed too. Sorry, it's literally just my stepdad. Just asking about a few things quickly. You know, because he's out working all day because, you know, he's a cop. He's a copper. No, not the US kind of copper. When it's one that's actually vaguely respectable. Goldfish scooping competition begins. Okay. Ready. Go. I lost again. Why can't I beat you? What a haul. I'm on a roll today. We're using the same scoop. How can this be happening? There's a trick to it, my dear Yuki. Look how evil she's trying to make herself look like. Meh, 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 meh. Master, I beg of you, teach me your ways. I am not sure you are ready. Please, I'll do anything. If you insist, I shall pass on my secret technique. First up, your tool, the scoop. You see? You must scoop at an angle. Therein lies the trick. Whoa, you're so wise, Al. Actually, I saw it on TV years ago. Not sure you can call that wise. The fact that you still remember that makes you wise in my book. I'm not giving you a reward for all your compliments, you know. I wasn't expecting one. I'm just telling you my honest thoughts about how amazing you are. Oh, I see. Alright, time to try out your secret technique. Watch me, Master Al. Okay. She looks uncharacteristically serious. Blow in her ear, pat on her head. Oh, jeez. Be a meanie or be sweet? I'll be sweet this once. Pat, pat, pat the Yuki. What is this? It felt like you're like my cute little sister, and it made me want to pat you on the head. Hey, are you saying I'm small? Oh, so now you're getting height conscious. Huh? No. Don't lie. I know you were. I hate it when people treat me like a little kid. No, I didn't mean it like that. Don't take it the wrong way. They're both up on the fucking roof again. Look at them. Look at these two beans. I don't want to interrupt this. They're both stargazing on the roof again, aren't they? Yep. Oh, okay. No, we'll leave them alone. We'll go hang out with other people till it's day again. God, it's a bit fucking crowded in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go check out the plushie? Okay. Sorry, music. This game's soothing, can't help it. Sometimes we'd get gifts at ballet recitals. One time, when I was little, another girl in my studio got a stuffed animal as big as this one. Man, I was so jealous. That's so cute. It was when I was little. Did you pester your mum to buy you the same one? Of course not. Don't be silly. The fact that you're getting all defensive is cute too. Oh, give it a rest already. What's Hinako thinking? Does it remind you of someone? Eh? What do you mean? You've been staring at it for a while. It's cool how Rena's and Yuki's schedules changed to reflect the story, so it's how tiny details in the game. Yeah. The fact that every time it's because they never got to do stargazing in the real world because of, you know, Yuki's health and everything. Now when it's nighttime here, they go up to the roof together. That's just adorable. It does remind me of someone. Kinda reminds me of you, Hinako. What makes you say that? The way it makes me want to hug it. Only you would think that. You secretly like it though, don't you? Shut up! Come this far, we might as well give it a hug. Wait! Oh, this could be trouble. So soft. We'll not ever be able to let go. Are you getting sleepy? Nuh-uh, that's not what I meant. I could definitely be good for stress relief. Yeah, damn right. I was thinking a giant teddy bear. Let me just like collapse into the fucking thing. I'd feel, you know, you'd feel a lot better after a while. I think it tends to push herself too hard. I have to bring her back here from time to time. Rooftops. Carrara. Okay, fucking everyone. Let's go to Carrara. Teddy bear, maybe Resource is a child in disguise. Maybe not. We're gonna go to the roof. Oh, you wanna go way up top? Got it. I wouldn't. I don't know how people do that. Like, I'm good with heights. The whole time I know I'm safe. But I don't know how people do that. Just sit on the edge like that. Like, nah, I'm good. I just feel relaxed when I come here. Not a fan of crowded places, huh? Indeed, I much prefer being on my own. You do? Well... would you prefer if I went away too? Want to go somewhere a bit more private? Want to go somewhere a bit more private? I mean to say this, but your scruffpot voice is perfect. Oh, thank you. I just try and think what would be like sleepy, quiet, but there's a bit of cheekiness in there, and I just go into it. And what are you planning on doing to me once we're away from prying eyes? That's not what I meant. Wait, why did you look so happy? Uh-oh. I was just thinking about how the time has finally come. The time has come? But it is strange. When I first came here, I always preferred being on my own. But now, I feel somewhat on edge unless I'm with you, Al. When I hear your voice, when you're near, my heart starts racing. Is there something wrong with me? Jesus Christ. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, I just went skydiving a few weeks ago and I wouldn't sit off the roof. Man, I wish I could go skydiving. That's on my bucket list of life. I'd love to go skydiving at least once in my life. Yeah, you knew exactly who I was thinking of. It reminded me of Futaba. It was like when you get to like rank 9 and she's like, my heart keeps racing when we were hanging around. Do you know what that is? And you're like, how do we tell her? Yeah, exactly. Isn't that love? Love? I'm just joking. Love. Am I in? Kurara? Earth to Kurara? This will be such good teammates here. You can't. I fucking hated that. I was like, who would pick that? What? Are you alright? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have teased you. I don't think that feeling you have is strange at all. I think I understand exactly how you feel. Is that so? Well, as long as it's not strange. Her face is bright red. She's so cute. It's from Yuki. She says she wants to hang out. What do you want to do? You're busy right now. You're spending time with me already. Right? You don't want to leave, right? I love how Futaba.exe shuts down you say you love. Yeah, that's my favourite thing about Rank 9. You know what my no, actually I tell a lie. You know what my favourite thing with Futaba is? Her awkwardly trying to be a good girl, like be a cool girlfriend every time afterwards. When she texts you and she goes, "Hi, handsome," and it's like, you can tell it's so unnatural for her. She goes, "Hi, sweetie," and you're like, oh, okay, Futaba, it's okay, you just be you. She's such a bean. Jody, some of my favourite like fan arts and fan comics are when people just have fun with that dynamic between Protag and Futaba. Because it's like those two are just such dumbasses when they want to be, and it's like, ah, Futaba on Valentine's, me over there now, yeah. Now everyone's like the rank 10. Where it's like she just randomly, it's like, Pat, you're gonna. Is it rank 10 or was it rank 8 where she asks you to pat her head? Because it's like, you've done a good job, you should pat her head. And when she does it, she freaks out. She's like, oh, I wasn't actually expecting it to feel that nice. I think rank 10 is when she makes the joke about PlayStation trophies. When she's like, I think she's got the platinum trophy because of how much you've helped her. Alright, I'll tell her I'm busy. Good. That is what the Divine desires. They said good things will happen if you spend time with me today. Just good, not great. You are right. They said you will be incredibly lucky as long as you are with me. I experienced emotion. Oh, you've been dating so long it's daytime. Oh, Rena, why are you up here? Why are you still up here? Are you still thinking about where to go tonight? Oh, Rena, let's hang out. Could never deal with that resource thing. It's finally busted. Right away, the new volume is finished. Oh, finally, let's put it in the booth right away. Okay. Oh my god, there's a lot of chat spots. Hang on. Nurse's office? The books look so difficult. Do you read these, Rena? Only the ones I can understand. I haven't attempted the ones that seem too technical, though. Whoa! You're way on your way to becoming a doctor! Well, yeah, it was her goal. I don't even have the basic knowledge for that. I need to focus on my studies first. So sensible. You're exactly the kind of doctor I'd want to see. And then just over here for some reason, and then outside. Oh wait, this. Oh wait, this is from the Lighthouse Girls project. What's that? They tried to make a lighthouse in my hometown a tourist attraction. I was part of the project. Huh? I didn't know you were interested in lighthouses. I wouldn't use the word interested. The only reason I joined was because of my father's job. He took me there all the time, ever since I was a child. That makes sense. That's why there was a lighthouse in your heartscape. Why are we way over here now? Jesus. I still stand by it. I hope when we get to like rank 10 or something, we upgrade from hand holding to like arm in arm or something. I know that'd be a bit more awkward, the code, and a little bit risk more clipping, but like, come on. I almost want to see it upgrade further, see how much closer they can get. Or like, if they make a third game, make like the rank 6 onwards animations more unique. Like maybe like one of the characters is like more shy, so like they hold onto your sleeve or something instead. Or one of them might be more confident and have like an arm over your shoulder as you walk or something. I love the colour in your hair, Rena. Where did that come from? Maybe I should dye my hair a lighter colour too. No. Huh? I mean, you're free to do whatever you want. I'm just saying, I like how your hair looks now. You do? Thanks. Where did that come from? Was Rena getting a little concerned about losing her identity a little bit? That she's like the only brighter haired one? But I'm saying even that's not true, because when we transform into a reflector, our hair does get brighter. Because, you know, protagonist benefits, she gets a lot more visual changes other than just the clothes changing. Sort of like how Hina becomes gets heterochromia when she transforms, so one of her eyes changes colour. There's nowhere else to go, let's walk to the comic booth. Excuse me, could I guess a copy of your latest volume? Oh, and I'd like to commission a piece as well. Commission? You can come back if you're busy. No, it's just... The girls you draw are just so cute. I'd love to have an original someday. You think they're cute? Oh wait, this is all, this is Rena's art, by the way. These Prism magazines and whatnot, these are all Rena's doing. Rena's actually a really good artist. And she constantly downplays it. Well, every time it's brought up, she downplays it. Don't be so tense, Rena. I didn't think you'd go through all the trouble to come and buy my book. You sold stuff online, haven't you? Yes, but you don't have to talk to customers face to face online. Oh, what should I do? If I can't handle this, how can I handle a real interaction? No, that's not... That top option is not the most healthy. Not the most healthy. That can bite you in the ass. I'll just say I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. You do? Yeah, if you're nervous, that means you're happy to have customers. I'm sure your fans would realise that too. I hope so, but... More importantly, stiff and nervous Rena is the cutest Rena. Okay, now you're just making fun of me. No, I mean it. So are these your original comics? Mind if I read? It's embarrassing, but we've come this far, so I guess I have no choice. I'm excited. I wonder what it's about. Seriously? Is it the entire first volume just for the main characters to leave their hometown? How many volumes do you plan on doing? How many volumes do you plan on writing for this series? Well, I want to write at least 2 more before the hero sets out on their adventure. And then make some important connections in the first town, so that'll be another 5 volumes. She's writing a frickin' epic! But I guess each volume is pretty thin, and besides, it's good that she has such a creative drive. By the way, Rena, you ever been to a comic convention? No, not yet. Want to try going to one as an attendee? Don't even have the guts to do that, yet I keep saying I want to sell my work at one someday. Oh my god. I'll be nice. I'll go with you. Really? You'd do that? Sure, I like comics, and I've always wanted to go to an event like that. If we're actually going to go, I want to catch the first train and wait in line until it opens. Of course, that goes without saying. Wow, we're on the same page. Thanks, Hoshizaki. Very impassioned. Little artiste over there. So I'm running over this direction to see if we trigger another hallway scene. Yep. Hello, Kirara. Ow, I'd like to talk with you. Me too. Where are we going today? I think we should just wander. Okay, here. Don't get all shy. Now I can help you if you fall. Oh yeah, right! She kept on tripping over herself with her like rank 6 special scene. So Al said, no, next time we go on walks together, you're holding my hand, so if you trip, I can save you. Yeah, though if I do, you're coming down with me. You mentioned last time you want to stand on your own in this world. How's that been going? Until now, I was relying on the divine to converse with everyone, but now, I don't know what to say when I talk with everyone. I would say just be yourself, but I guess you don't know how to. Yeah, up until now, the voice told me everything. Everything I asked it answered. I found myself lost without it. Have you talked with everyone yet? Yeah, it did not go well. Everyone answered the questions I asked, but I feel as though the conversation did not flow well. I'm sure they were trying their best to follow along with me. Oh, I think I can imagine it happening. You are quite amazing, Al. Huh? How so? You're always at the center of everything. Everyone gathers around you. Oh, come on. I'm just normal. All of them are the amazing ones. If anything, I'm actually jealous of you, Kirara. Huh? Just talking with you, I can tell how smart you are. You should have plenty to talk about with other people. The divine didn't make you smart. That's just you. My own power. She didn't say that in Japanese. She referred to herself in the third person then. She went Kirara's power. I don't know much Japanese, but I know enough to know that that subtitle's not 100% accurate. I guess they weren't too keen on making Kirara like the third person trope kind of character, so kind of toned it down a little bit. Because she said Kirara's power, she didn't say my own power. Anyhow. Exactly. I don't think you have to worry about so much about it. Okay, I'll try speaking with everyone again. Good, I believe in you. And now she has a new side quest for me. Book films in summer. By the way, there's a book I want to recommend to you, Al. Oh, what's it called? I used to be a hunk, but I'm a slave in another world. It's the best of my collection. Oh, I love that one too. You also have a manga and movie version of it, right? Correct, there's a DVD copy of the movie here, but we don't have a theatre to watch it in. Ah, gotcha, so you're saying that you want a theatre. Precisely. Roger that, leave it to me. I want to watch that movie too. Godspeed, Al. I think I'll get the work. Kirara, Hiyori, Mio, and... I want to hang with Uta. I've left her alone for too long. I miss her. Where are you? There you are. Hi. Hello, Al. Could I have a moment of your time? Let's go. There's actually somebody I'd like to meet. Who? You mean someone here, right? Yes, the big plushie sitting outside. Oh, that thing. Sure, let's go. We're not close enough yet to hold hands. Team Uta returns. Yeah, it's been too long. Oh, it's so cuddly wuddly. I could stay like this all day. Cuddly wuddly? It's super soft and it feels great to wrap your arms around it and give it a big squeeze. Well, it definitely is soft. Right? Do you like plushies? Do you like plushies, Uta? Do I like them? I'm not sure. But I don't think I hate them either. There was something enjoyable about seeing you holding onto that bear for dear life. Well, I'm glad you don't hate them. Yes, this cuddly wuddly thing is not bad. I wonder if her word cuddly wuddly is growing on... If the word cuddly wuddly is growing on her. I have to say, seeing you play with a plushie is It's like seeing a blue whale in the wind? What the fuck? Way too cute. Way too cute. Cute. Yeah, it's adorable. It was so calm and collected, so seeing you with that cute bear, it's just so precious. Morning, John. Precious. I'm not sure I understand, but if it makes you happy, I'm glad. Aw. I'm glad we were able to hang out and talk today, Yuta. Me too. You know what? After all that talk of cuddly things, I want to hug you too now. I thought that was the obvious one. The setup was right there. That was the obvious one. I want to hug you too now, Yuta. Why would you want to do that? I'm not soft at all. I don't want to hug you because you're soft. I want to hug you because you're you, Yuta. Sorry, I don't understand. It's fine. I just want to hug you. Come on, jump into my arms. Like this. It was a little low on energy, but I like the shy side of you too. Oh, fluffy comfort. You were here the whole time? What did you hear? As you nom away on your food. Hey, there's a cute street lamp outside. Oh, okay, we're going to the street lamp. The one we made with Uta. But we got more optional chats because, oh my god, we haven't done any. So we're going to do the DLC dungeon at some point. We'll continue it. This is why I said the dates would be next stream, because we'd be here forever otherwise. I'm a bit thirsty. Let's grab something real quick. I mean, next stream was in the last stream. I said I'd do it on this one because I knew the stream was already super long last time. It would just take forever. Because now there's like so many characters. There's so many date events. Like each time it enters like a new chapter, there's so many people to talk to about various things. Whilst at the same time trying to play catch up with the later characters that joined. This place is really relaxing. Did I say something weird? No, it's just that usually when I hang out with you, our activities tend to be a bit livelier. Pretty rare for us to just sit and chill like this. Sorry, I'm always dragging you all over the place. It's fine, I enjoy it, but this is nice too, isn't it? Oh yeah, John, did you see the clarification from the Xbox showcase that Persona 3 Portable, 4 Golden, and P5R are all going to be on PlayStation and Steam? Well, I know P4G already is, but you know, the whole of that, like the modern trilogy, is going to be on Steam. It's going to be on Steam, it's going to be on PlayStation, everything but the Switch, which like there's a part of me that finds kind of funny, because people have been doing that hashtag like break free Persona bullshit for forever, which I find hilarious, because P5R can't fucking function on the Switch. There's a reason why Scramble runs like shit, because it can't handle it. The Switch can't handle it at all. So people are like saying, put P5 on the Switch. It's like, it's not happening. Even if it's the PS3 version, it would struggle because of the engine issues. Maybe P3 and 4 might make it to Switch one day, but not 5. It's just not happening. I hate to break it to you. So this is the classroom Mio is in. It's kind of quiet. Sorry, the first floor does get pretty noisy. No, don't get me wrong, I enjoy all the ruckus. Do you ever get sad being in a different room from Mio? I'm not a child, you know. And actually, I do get sad every now and then. Why not visit Mio here more often? We could invite her down to the first floor. Yeah, but if we're going to have her over, we should probably clean up a bit. Oh, I'll help. And there was one more, wasn't there? Down, yeah, over here. By the flower patch. Do you think that this is a cherry blossom tree? I assume so. It seems like the most likely tree to be planted at the entrance of a school. Yeah, you see it in all the animes. Hey, come to think of it, doesn't part of your name mean cherry blossom, Hiyori? It does. I never asked my parents about their reason for choosing that, though. I think it perfectly fits how cheerful and adorable you are. You're gonna make me blush. But cherry blossoms lose their petals pretty quickly. That part's not like you. If you were a cherry blossom tree, I bet you'd be in bloom all year round. That's kind of a weird way to put it. But I think that was a compliment, so thank you. You know, we've been streaming Blue Reflection so much, so often, that like I'm not even thinking about the voices as much anymore. You know, when we first started, there was a point where every time to start off every stream, I'd always go, oh god, what was this character's voice? That's not really happening anymore. I'm just kind of like drifting into it more naturally. I'm so used to it. These street lamps are cute, don't you think? What do you call stuff that style to be old-fashioned looking? You mean like retro? I think you could call it vintage. Wow, you know your stuff like this, Al. Also, it's a shame that I put the lamppost right here so that the tree is like blocking the camera. There we go. Ah, nah, it's just something I picked up from watching anime. So then, what's the difference between retro and vintage? Well, the difference between vintage and retro is that vintage actually comes from the past. Retro is just inspired from the past because you retroactively. That's the difference. But I doubt she's going to know if I pretend to know. But things that are vintage or classical and whatnot actually come from the past, or like relics. Whilst things that are retro are stuff that's been made now to resemble things from the past. I think vintage stuff is like jeans and dolls, right? And retro would be jeans and dolls and stuff? Wait, I just said the same thing twice. Oh, I get it. Wow, Al, you're so great at explaining things. Has she brought it? Maybe I should watch more anime so I can get smarter too. I'll have to look those up and tell Hiyori what they really mean later. Still, the light from these is really nice, huh? Yeah, I always feel safer when things are well lit at night. The dark can be pretty scary. Speaking of, do you turn out the lights when you sleep? I'll answer honestly. Until I was about 18, no. No, I always made sure there was like, at least a glimmer of a light in my room before I went to bed. Whether it was like a lamp, like just on like faded, or you know, like a corner light in, so there's just a bit of glow in the room, sort of thing. I always had some kind of the equivalent of a night light when I was going to sleep. I struggled to sleep in pitch black. But then when I was like 18 or 19, I can't remember when it was. Like the lamp I had, the light bulb broke. Like the light bulb stopped, and I kept on putting off getting it replaced, and so I just adjusted sleeping in darkness. And eventually I was like, well, now I'm adjusted, I don't need to get a light bulb for this lamp, I'll just go without. But there was, like, for a big stretch of my life, I struggled to sleep in total darkness. But nowadays I'm fine. Yeah, I can't sleep when they're on. I've heard that people who can't sleep without them, though. I heard about someone once that they can't fall asleep unless the TV is on. Oh, static noise, got it. I can understand that. Someone's fall asleep listening to the radio. Fun fact. If you sleep with noise, you won't get a full rest. You might fall asleep and whatnot, it might help you get to sleep. But if you're sleeping and you have background noise, put it to a timer or something. So when you do fall asleep, it will eventually turn off. Because your brain will still actively acknowledge the sound. As you sleep, even if no matter how deep a sleep is, it will still acknowledge the sound is there, so you won't get a full rest. There's a little bit of trivia for you. If you're someone who can't sleep in silence, try putting your noise-based things on some kind of timer, so you can get a more proper rest thereafter. I usually turn off the light in my room, but sometimes when I feel lonely, I sleep with the light on. You do? Yeah, something about having it on makes me feel better. Like maybe if Mum knew that all the light bulbs worked, she wouldn't have needed to go buy new ones. That's right, Hiyori's mum went out shopping but never came back. Hiyori I feel for a lot. Both Hiyori and Mio. They handle it very differently, but both of them have the whole like abandonment issue stuck on the back of their mind. It's just they handle it very differently. I always get scared that someone will go away whenever a light goes out. Yeah, case in point, the abandonment left an impact on her. There's a bit of a glowing trauma in the back of her mind there. Just kidding. I bet you thought I sounded like a little kid. No, I think she was putting up a bluff there for a second. If you ever feel scared sleeping alone, I wouldn't mind sleeping with you. Huh? I thought it might help you feel better. Oh, I don't snore or thrash around in my sleep at all, I think. That face says otherwise, Al. What do you mean you think? Well, you can't know if you snore yourself, right? That's true. I wonder if I snore. Don't worry, I bet your snores are super cute if you do. Your snores would be cute too. Are we really talking about this? I guess we'll have to bunk together and find out. Heh, sounds like a plan. Next time I feel lonely, I'll be sure to let you know. Trustworthy light. Jesus Christ, it's nighttime again. Infinite stamina owl here. She's survived like 2 days and night cycles here. Oh, when you look at the time, it's 2 o'clock. Let's go hang out. Where do you want to go? Good question. Are there any places you particularly like, Al? Let's see, how about the rooftop? The rooftop, that sounds nice. Let's go there. Oh, literally, just glance out from the top. Uta! Let's just kick back and relax, you know? Relax? I am plenty relaxed. Are you feeling stressed, Al? That's not exactly what I meant. We need something to do. We can do on the roof. Any ideas? Something we can do on the roof? Yeah. What's the most relaxing thing you can imagine? I feel like I'm relaxed whenever I'm with you, Al. Hey, is that right? Yes. I guess it's time for me to reveal my idea then. Can you come here for a bit, Uta? How does this feel? Do you feel relaxed? Are they up on the upper deck? I'm guessing laying on their backs. Yes. And kind of leaning towards each other. That's cute. I feel like my back is quite warm. Do you feel hot, Al? It is a little hot, but that's the best part. It is? Was the purpose of this to warm your back? Not exactly. It brings back memories of summer classes back in school. So it's a seasonal activity. Is that weird? I'm not sure if I would call it weird, but I think it certainly is novel. Laying here like this, I think I've discovered something. What did you discover? What do you think it was? Well, I had one myself, but could you tell me? I'd like to know what it is. The sky is so big. The other one's kind of dumb. I was just thinking about how the sky sure is big. I don't look up at it very much, I guess. It is quite vast. I think that's a very important discovery. Because there are some characters in this game, if the option to kind of mess around or be a bit goofy is there, I dive on it like immediately. But there are other girls who it's like, no, I just want to be nice. It's like, I just want to be nice with Uta. Like, I want to be an absolute menace with Yuki because she's an absolute menace to everyone else. You know, like there's some characters where it's like I want to be cheekier with, and some characters I want to be nicer with. There's something blocking it. It feels massive, almost a little scary. Makes you feel just how small humans are. Our existence, our worries, they are nothing in the great scheme of things. We are all very small. Uta, does that make you feel uncomfortable? Uncomfortable? No, actually it makes me feel relieved. I mean nothing else. No, we are us and nothing else. So instead of feeling some kind of existential dread, I can focus on doing the best I can with who I am. Uta sure is strong. This is quite relaxing, isn't it, Al? Yeah, I feel the same way. Can we hold Uta's hand yet? Our talent level is at 7 for goodness sake. Can we get that special scene? Or is it like because plot has to happen to a certain extent beforehand? Maybe plot has to happen first. Oh god, there's another human scene. What's going on over here? Oh, what's going on in the library? What are they getting up to? Right, hang on. Before we do this, what talent levels are people at? 8, 8, 8. 7, 7, 8, 8. So if Uta, Mio, Hina, or Shio are get options, I need to consider them because they're lower down. Shio, Hina, Mio, Uta. Alright, let's see what this is. Let's see who it involves first. Kirara, that's not who we need. What's that, Kirara? Fortune-telling magazine? This is just garbage. As a member of the Cloister of Physics, I will be filling an official complaint. Guess she's not reading it for fun. Oh, okay, Shio or Uta. Uh-oh. What are you reading? Oh, may I see? Oh, I bet Shio loves this kind of thing. Fortune telling for love. I think Uta wouldn't be interested. Why don't we all give it a try? It could be fun! Why not? This would be a good chance to see if this person is the real deal. I suppose if everyone else is doing it. Oh, you're the butterfly flying around the meadow. There are 3 beautiful flowers to bloom. A red tulip, a blue anemone, I'm sorry. I don't know my flowers. And a yellow freezer. Which would you choose? Wait, isn't this one of those personality quizzes? The yellow freezer. The Animo, I think she said. I'll choose the blue Animo. Don't overthink it, just go with what your heart. The red tulip then. I'll go with Uta. The blue Animo. I chose the same. I feel like blue flowers are rarer than yellow or red ones. No idea if that's true though. I agree. If I had the choice, I prefer the rarest flower. Let's see. The divination tells you what to look for in a partner. Those who choose the red tulip look for a kind and patient partner. Yeah, that fits. Considering she's like a workaholic, she would want someone to be patient with her. Kind and patient. I think they may be right. Those who choose a blue Animo look for an adventurous partner that will introduce them to new things. Which is perfect for her because, you know, she has so little understanding of the world around her. She wants someone to kind of take her hand and show her the sights. Which I think is why she gravitates to Al so much. Because Al is such an adventurous character. I believe I'd be interested in someone like that. Those who choose the yellow freezer look for a partner they can feel at ease around and joke with. Feel at ease. I suppose it's not wrong exactly. Oh, she's blushing, aw. What's with you all? Are you thinking of someone in particular? No? I think Shio and I may be thinking of the same person. Are they both thinking of Al? Hey! Just now I'm sure it's nothing. What? What was that? It was an optional little scene game. What was that about? I digress. How many more people need to go on dates with? Uta's still got another date. No, we'll get to her. Let's go. Let's hang out with Mio. I feel like I've neglected her a little bit. Wherever she may be. Is she over here? Hi. I have a CD from the broadcasting room we need to bring back. Oh, okay. I'll go with you. We can hang out and do something while we're there. Alright, but no messing around with the equipment, okay? I always admired how crisp and clear the voice of the person doing the school announcements was. If it were me, I'd be so nervous I'd end up stumbling over my words. Testing! 1, 2, testing! Wait, is the mic on? Oh, of course not. Everyone would be shocked if they suddenly heard us talking over the loudspeakers. I'm glad you have some sense. What, you thought I didn't? You startled me. You're always doing things like that all of a sudden. All of a sudden, huh? You're not thinking you're doing anything weird, are you? Ew, don't be so lewd, Mio. Lewd? You want to broadcast our little hookup to the whole school? Gross. Well, now that you've put it out there, I have to live up to your expectations, don't I? Yeah, nice attempt. Nice attempt to tease her. Mio's a little bit too smart for that. Sorry, the joke has gone too far. Why don't we play a little prank together? What are you planning? If you're going to make everyone uncomfortable. No, nothing like that. Nothing important is going on right now. Why don't we sing over the school loudspeaker together? You want to sing and broadcast it to the whole school? Yeah, I think everyone will enjoy it. There's no way I'm singing anything. Oh, come on. It'll be fun, maybe. A bold trick. Oh, hello, Mio. We get your rank 8s then. Ow, do you have a bit of time now? Yeah, sure. Could you join me over there? Hey, this is... You always work so hard for us. I wanted to do something for you. This is a little embarrassing. Though, truthfully, I also wanted to tell you something. Okay. I once destroyed my own fragment. What? Isn't that super bad? Is this the regrets she had when we was talking at like rank 6? It is. I lost both my memories and my feelings. There was a time when I lived life in a daze. I left Hiyori. I was completely lost for a long time. This is the regret she was talking about the other stream. But you're here now. That means that everything worked out in the end, right? Where do you think that Hiyori and I share in a hardscape? Well, why do you think that Hiyori and I share a hardscape? My fragment is borrowed. I received it from Hiyori. What? Hiyori found me when I was lost, simply going through the motions of living. So she borrowed some of Yuzu and Lime's power and gave me a part of her own emotions. Yuzu told her it was possible because of the deep connection our emotions and memories had. Is that why Hiyori has like no ability to be sad or logical? That she's this completely permanently naive sweetheart? It's because all of like the more negative sides of her, or like the more controlled side of her, she shared and gave to Mio. Well, not all the negative, because that makes it sound like she like kind of threw all the poison shit at her. No, I mean like just like the more logical emotions she gave to Mio. At any rate, it's thanks to Hiyori that I'm still here. Why are you telling me all this? I wanted you to know everything. It's troubling Al, you can see it on her face. Hey, Al, you ready? Yeah, let's do it. What's your new request? I just had a thought. If there's nothingness outside the world, that means the sky we're looking at is fake. Maybe. That also means that someone created these stars. That's amazing. It's prettier than any planetarium I've ever seen. Do you like stars, Mio? Yes. I've always loved things that sparkle. When I was little, I wanted to become an astronaut so I could collect the stars. I see. Well, let's go get them. Go get them? There's no way the stars in Oasis are as far away as the stars in our world. We just have to fly up and get them. What? What have we tried? What does she want to make? Hang on. Oh my god, there's so many things we need to make. Cooler and an heirloom plate. We can't make that yet for a camping trip. The home theatre, we don't have anything for that. We need a picture book of sites. It's a rocket ship. And we need reinforced stone for ultimate relaxation spot. Actually, can I make that now? There's teddy bear. Well, it literally is. Lime's Teddy. Wow. What's with this girl in space? First a suit, now a rocket? Yeah, that's a good point. In fact, this one wasn't her fault though. This one was, I wonder if we could reach the stars, and Al's brain went into overdrive. Two spots. What are we replacing over there? Oh, the photo studio. Yeah, we can get rid of that. We never use it. Next, the moon! Oh, done! The perfect place to relax on a hot summer day. It's pretty good, huh? Let's try it out now. Cool breeze from the fan. Sound of wind chimes. Feels like summer break. For sure. Relaxing with a friend in a room like this is the peak of luxury. I'm not sure I'd call this luxury. It's just a regular traditional Japanese room. Traditional is fine. Traditional is luxury. Oh, that's kind of deep. Or are you just saying whatever comes to mind and not thinking that deeply at all? Heh. Wouldn't you like to know? Bing bong. 10 fucking points? Oh, damn. Right, back to the Date-mageddon, because we're never going to see the end of this. Oh, Yuki wants to go on another date, but they're on the roof again. How have we got so many still to go through? Oh my god. Oh, I wasn't even thinking. I just kind of clicked on the next... I just clicked on Uta. Oh, damn, she has influenced me. I slightly regret saying we're going to cover the DLC today, because it feels like we're never going to fucking get to it. But at the same time, if it really bothered me, you know I'd just stop at this rate. So it's like, no, I love doing these dates, so it's fine. I just hope it's continuing to be entertaining for you guys, that you're enjoying these little date things and whatnot, because that's just, I will do these for the rest of time at this rate. Yeah, Team Uta is powerful. Yeah, Uta, like, it's the easiest way to put it. Best girl is the tied knot between Yuki and Rena. Like, those two are like joint best girl. But if I had to, like, you know, use that term, because I'm not the biggest fan of it, but if I had to say waifu, Uta is waifu. Does that make sense? Like, those two are the best because of their story arc and their character growth and everything they go through. But Uta's like my girl. Yeah, that makes sense. One of my favourite places. It's kind of wild how she's had the least amount of time with us, and yet she's grown on me the most. Just because of her emotions and, like, empathetic standpoint and how she lacks them. I think she's an extremely fascinating character, and it's just endeared me to her more. And also the whole that she's, like, super open of how much she really admires Al. I'm glad that you share something like that with me. I like it quite a bit myself. May I ask what you like about it? Atmosphere. The atmosphere. I think something about the retro vibe is really calming. Retro vibe? Oh, did I say something silly? No, I think I understand what you mean. I feel the same. I have been thinking about why this place makes me feel so nostalgic. Oh, so that's how it makes you feel, huh? I must have seen something like these at some point. I believe I was fond of them. Though, I'm not sure if it was in person or simply a picture or movie. Uta's the best girl with Al, whilst Rena and Yuki is just the best general girl. Yeah, that's what... I think you get it. That's kind of... Yeah, that is what I mean. Like, Uta's just fascinating to be around, fascinating to learn more of. But holy shit, is Rena and Yuki's story arc together phenomenal. And I don't think it's fair to put one of those two above the other. Like when we was going up to it, I kept on saying, like, oh, I like Yuki, but Rena's second best. But it's like, no, I think they're both the best because of each other. You know, like, they both bring the best of each other, and they both are written so well because of how they bounce off each other. But they're a unit together. I'm not sure if it was in person or simply a picture or movie. You make it sound so cool. Do you have a particular atmosphere? Does it bring anything in mind for you? What does it bring to mind? I suppose 19th century London? Oh, sounds romantic. What was 19th century London like anyway? You mean Victorian London? It wasn't that fucking romantic. It was the height of the Industrial Revolution. There were steam locomotives running then. There were also fucking fire cauldrons. There's a show, I don't watch it, but I've seen it in the background because my mum watches it, called Peaky Blinders. In the earlier seasons of that, you will see points where they'll walk down the street and in the background there's this gargantuan furnace. Like a giant fire pot that's just there in the middle of the street, like burning away sort of thing. And it's like, yeah, that was London for a lot of the 19th and early 20th century. That was a lot of England for for it sort of thing. Like it's very grimy, it's very dirty, and it's very hostile. It wasn't that romantic. I think it works well because Ao and Uta are super yin-yang in every aspect. Yeah, and also because Uta, like, very evidently admires Ao a hell of a lot more than anyone else. Like, she really, really, really has a lot of respect and time for Ao compared to everyone else. And I do think it goes all the way back to when we first met Uta, and Ao was the only one prepared to defend her. London was super steampunk back then. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, it was crazy. Like, back when they first met, Al was the only person to kind of defend Uta and be like, no, but now she's different. We should help her get her memories and let her find her way. Whereas everyone else was umming and ahhing because of her past. Steam locomotives. They're so retro, I'd love to ride one someday. But steam locomotives ran on coal. That would be make too much smoke and soot. I heard that the soot would flow in endlessly through the windows. Yeah, and poison the lungs. Okay, I get the picture. You're saying it's not a nice leisure... It's not the nice leisure ride I think it is. Opening a window would end up with your face stained black, not to mention the negative health effects from breathing it in. Yeesh, it doesn't sound nice at all. I'm sorry, that wasn't very interesting, was it? No, it's my bad for being clueless. I wish I was smarter so I could keep up with you. Do you like historical stuff like this, Uta? I suppose I do. I think I feel more at ease with inorganic things like this rather than things like books and people. Love how blunt Uta is. Yeah, but it's part of the fact that she doesn't understand empathy and emotions, isn't it? So she just says it how it is because she doesn't understand why you would sugarcoat your words or say things different. But at the same time, she's at least aware on a fundamental level that sometimes she says things that lowers the mood. Even if she doesn't necessarily get the mood, she can work out a sad face from a happy face, you know? Then that's like the conundrum she seems to find herself in every now and then. I think I feel more at ease with inorganic things like this rather than things like books and people. Perhaps I've always had a difficult time connecting with people and their emotions. Could be, but I don't think there's any problem with that. You think so, but because of me. You appreciate these lamps, but other people may not, right? I bet most people thought they were cool. They'd call people they didn't like them weird. You mean that most things in the world are determined by the thoughts of the majority? I think that's probably true too. I'm just a normal average person, so I may not really understand how you feel. But I think it's great that there's something you know you like. It makes me happy that you seem to like it as well. Yeah, the Uta always feels happy when Owl approves in particular as well. Things like that. Alright, now that we're seemingly there all night because it's daytime. Kurara and Mio. Oh, we're done with Uta. Okay, I understand. Hang out with Mio since I've been kind of neglecting her as well still. I say that I've hung out with Mio more recently than Kirara, so we'll hang with Kirara instead since they're both over here. You know, since she's falling asleep. Oh, you have new chat points. And you want to go to the shrine. Where are those chat points? Because holy shit, we're going to be running around for an eternity. The bathroom? Have you noticed? What? There is only women's bathrooms in this school. Oh, you're right. I got so used to this place I never noticed. Uta smiles a lot around Al, and the sisters said they never saw her once smile happily. Then If anything, it does more things to cement my point. She has a very special connection directly with Owl more than anyone else. I've only ever attended co-educational schools, so it feels quite strange to me. But do we need a men's bathroom? Yes, for a change of pace every now and then. What? Just kidding. Oh, you got me. I mean, I haven't watched the anime, but I'm just assuming male reflectors don't exist. Because, you know, anime game. Which is fine. It does its own thing. I actually appreciate the fact it's a female cast. I think there's a random bloke, some of the flow wouldn't work. So there are some games like that, where it's like, I feel they work better because they don't have... Like, so Final Fantasy 15, for example, that's a good example. That's a boys' road trip, and it works because it's a boys' road trip. But then 10-2 is like a girls' road trip, and it works because it's a girls' road trip. You know, if that makes sense. Like, there isn't a random boy in the party in 10-2, and there isn't a random girl in the party for long, as much as I love Aranea, in 15 for long. And it's like, I feel like this game's the same. I feel like if there was a random boy in here, a lot of the dynamic and flow wouldn't work as well. Because of the difference, because of how they act and how they are. Either that, or it would feel a little too harem simulator to an extent. I say that, it already kind of is. Owl's the harem simulator, but you know what I mean. Wasn't Hina's class in the first game all girls? Yeah. It was an all-girls school. The Hiro Yoshimiya school. And I've said before, this school is, if you compare it to the first game school that Hina went to, are near identical in design. There are a few differences, like, you know, Hishiro Miya, or Hina's school had a third floor, which had a music class on there, which this one doesn't. And the roof had a science lab instead of the storage room in this. And where the swimming pool is in this, a tennis court used to be. But as a whole, the actual structure, the building size and the aesthetic, it's all the same. Kurara, I feel like you just read about anything, but what about these? I'd read some of them. Like, which ones? It's actually something that I like because it makes it feel more familiar, and the fact that this game's more open in movement, like being able to spin the camera wherever you want, makes it more inviting. But there is a part of me, and it's like, I don't want this game to replace the original. Like, I love the original for what it is. Like, this game's far better. Like, the first game I really like. This game's like turning into one of my all-time favorites. I'm loving this game to death. But I don't want the first game to, like, be completely replaced because this game also has the same score. This game, maybe we go to the common later when we do Yuzu and Lime's memory, which is, to be fair, is what I'm kind of expecting. Yeah, Yuzu and Lime made this world, and yeah, you are following the story, right? They made it, so of course they made it off their memories, which is the school they went with Hina. But I guess they just didn't go to the third floor often enough, so they didn't remember it. Actually, no, I say that. I don't think Yuzu and Lime ever really went out of their way to go to the science lab on the roof, which is probably why it's a storage room instead. Because that's where Yuri was, and Yuri very much kept to herself, and it was only Hina that would kind of like knock on the door and like show up. How to praise and discipline children. A book on childcare? It could be useful someday. Someday like when? The distant future? Why is there a book like this here in the first place? Well, if everything comes from someone's memory, someone else at some point has thought about being a mother. It's technically a book on health. Well, I guess that's true. Or at least thought about childcare. Maybe they're a childminder, or they're thinking about doing it as a side job. No cute nurses. What a shame. I've never seen a school nurse like that even in the real world. Oh wait, there's something else in here? Hang on. What else was in here? Oh, the bed. Probably Shio. Yeah, I wouldn't surprise it. She seems like a very babysitter type. We should rest here for a while. What, you and me? Here? How forward of you, Al. I didn't mean it like that. But you want to lie on one bed together? That bed is open too. What a shame. Is she messing with me, or...? It's hard to tell with Kirara because of her attitude and how she words her things, whether she's being serious or not. Want to say a prayer while we're here? If you'd like to, that's fine with me. Cool, right, first I'll just ring this bell. Yeah, okay, great camera effect to showcase that. Oh, ow, you'll frighten the gods. Huh? Why? Ringing the bell right away, it's like barging into someone's house without knocking. You don't go to the doctor without making an appointment first, right? Oh, okay, so that means... I just need to introduce myself first. Precisely. First, you have to bow like this. Okay. And next is... we do the procedure. But that's the thing. This game accomplished so much, and you can still see that they stretched every penny, because there are a few little shortcuts here. Like, they don't have an animation for every single little thing. Like, it's still like not the highest budget game sort of thing. It's not like a AAA budget, but they managed to get so much out of it by just knowing exactly when an unique animation or unique thing was necessary and when it wasn't. Like here, like you don't need to see every piece of the shrine practice, but it's that they've got the whole thing with it anyway. Thanks, Kirara. I really feel like the gods heard my prayer from a bit ago. I personally enjoy watching the date, super chill and wholesome. Oh, thank you. I'm happy to be of help. You really sure know a lot, don't you? You're amazing, Kirara. To be fair, even if you didn't, I think there'd probably be a part of me that's like, nah, I love this game, I'm doing it anyway. I'd probably just like rush it along a little bit more just to try and spare you guys the time. But I love this game and I love its characters, so any extra moment I get to spend with them, I'm gonna take. It's not true, I just happen to know. But that's what's amazing. I think people that can just pull out random facts are super cool. You think I'm cool? I see. I'm cool. Are you gonna make a wish too, Kirara? I can already hear the divine. I think it would be rude to wish for things on top of that. I guess it would be kind of weird when you already talk directly with the divine whenever you want. But you can't hear their voice now, right? Isn't this a chance to give it a go? I wonder if the divine is at all connected to, you know, like this world system and whatnot. And the reason why it can't talk to us is because that might give away things it's not supposed to. Maybe right. I suppose I could give it a try. This is more difficult than I thought. What do I wish for? Let's see. How about for something for the good of humanity, like world peace? Did the same Red Dead 2, just walk around camp and hang with everyone because I enjoyed the characters so much? Yeah, I hear ya. I spent so much goddamn time with Red Dead 2. But it was weird, when I actually reached the final credits, like, you know, the end of the epilogue, I didn't play too much more beyond that. Like, I didn't go for 100%. I was kind of like, I'm satisfied, and then left. Like, I got everything I wanted out of it, and so left with a smile on my face. Like, I think, like, that final mission in the epilogue, where you're playing as Marston and getting your revenge, were, like, such a good bookender. Like, I didn't want to then carry on and explore the little things. Like, I know you can find the graves of, like, all the fallen and everything, and you can do the little extra, like, side activities and hunt down more side quests, yada yada. But I was just like, I'm happy where I am, and just kind of left it at that. Please bring peace to everyone across the world. I hope it comes true. It will. We'll make it come true. You got another one? How many dates do you want to go on, girl? You want to go to room with veranda. Oh, this, right. It's nice to relax like this sometimes. Tatami mats, an open veranda. It soothes the soul. There's anytime I think of tatami mats, I just think of the ones Baiken throws at me in Guilty Gear. Totally, although there is one thing missing. Some tea. That does sound wonderful. Some tangerines and crackers would also be perfect. Oh man, that would be great. All this talk has gotten me hungry as well. Me too. I wonder if there's anything around. We have cookies. Want to share? Please. Oh, that's the other thing we'll talk about. You know, because we always talk about Sonic every now and then and how excited I am for it. It hasn't dropped in Europe yet because we've got another fucking week yet. But in the US, someone's noted that on the new PS Plus system, every single PS3 release of a Sonic game's on there. And I'm like, I know they can only be streamed because of the PS3's bullshit, but Adventure 1, Adventure 2, A Motorbike Passes By, give it a sec, Unleashed, CD, well, CD I'm not too fussed about because I think the CD version that's on PS3 and Xbox Live Arcade is the same version we're getting in Origins. And like, all the other ones that came out that aren't on my mind right now, Generations, probably 06, that would be fucking crazy. They're on it. They're all on it. There's screenshots of it, and it's like, we might have to make a bit of a Sonic binge over the summer. We might have to kind of binge a few Sonics. Like I said, it might be a bit awkward because they'd only be streamable, not downloadable, so there'd be input lag. I need to LP the adventure games. Dude, yeah. Like the adventure thing is, like, my history of Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles was my very, very earliest video game memory. I don't know if I was like 2 or 3, but we had a Mega Drive, or Genesis here in the US, and we had Sonic 3, we had Streets of Rage, and we had another game that I can never remember that was like a fighting game that was on the Mega Drive. It might have been Virtua Fighter 2. But I'm not 100% sure on it because it was, you know, most of my life ago, so my memory of it's very hazy at this point. But I loved Sonic 3 when I was little. I loved watching my older sister play it and see her try and get through it. Adventure 1, however, was the very, very first game I remember beating. I remember actually, like, committing to really spending lots of time on it, trying to figure out all the stories, figuring out how to beat Lost World because I was terrible at doing the Lightspeed dash, and so I got stuck in the mirror room in Lost World. You know, like that bit at the end of the mirror room where there's just a Lightspeed dash. I couldn't do it for some reason because I was a 4-year-old idiot, and so I didn't get it, and so I got stuck there for ages. But overcome it, I felt super proud of myself, and then figuring out how to beat the rest of the level. And then beating the final egg, because you know, it was the one that kind of started the real trend of having every final level of a game called Final. Actually, no, tell a lie, CD technically started that. The final boss is called Final Fever. But, and then finding out in a random magazine that Adventure 2 was a thing, and then begging my mum to get it for Christmas, and then loving it when I got it before I eventually got my PS2. My favourite YouTube LP, Adventure 1 and 2 back in 2012, and since then I've always wanted to LP it too. Yeah, if we stream I'm telling you right now, actually, I'll make a promise on it. Because I already made that promise for Shadow the Hedgehog, so if I made that promise for that, I might as well make it on a promise for a game I do like. I, one day, want to 100% Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. As in, get all, is it 120 or 125 emblems? Either or. As in, like, do all of the stuff, and those all the big levels as a kid. Oh, what, the giant fucking monsters you find there. I actually didn't mind them. If I was, like, it took me a while to figure out how to get Froggy to hook. But once you figured it out, I kind of got through him real quick. I remember just blasting through it super quick as a kid. It was E102 Gamma I struggled with, and Amy that I struggled with a lot as a kid. Because I kept on getting caught, because obviously, like I said, I was like 4 or 5, so I was an idiot. And Gamma because you're on a time limit. And where I was still figuring stuff out, I went through the levels really slowly. And so I'd always get to, like, the last section of a level and have, like, no time left. And Adventure 2 is just fucking... When I was a kid, I never beat Adventure 2. It was when it came out again on the Xbox 360 Live Arcade, if you remember them, that I went actually through Adventure 2 properly and finished it for the first time. Because I beat all of Hero Story, I got stuck on that one Rouge level, not Security Hall, the one before it, when you're trying to go through the pyramid, and there's that bug hunting you down, that big bug robot, like security guard robot. I got stuck in that level as a kid. I couldn't get through it. And so I gave up when I was a little kid and just either played the other levels or played Adventure 1 again. And it was only when I was older and, you know, wiser that I braved the level and figured it out. I was like, oh, actually, this level's kind of easy. It's pretty manageable to avoid the thing. Security Hall is the level that's kind of a piece of shit because of the time limit. But even then, if you've done that level time, you have a good idea where the keys are already, because there's only so many spots they can be randomized to. You get into a habit of just checking the hotspots and you do fine. Big's OST is amazing though. Love Lazy Days and his Emerald Coast theme. His Emerald Coast theme is cozy as fuck. Yeah, and Lazy Days is good. Do you know, my favorite character theme, I think I mentioned it before, my favorite character theme is still Dreams of an Absolution. I think they gave Silver, like, the god tierest of bangers. And it's not just because he's my son, it's because he genuinely has an absolute banger of a track. Got stuck on Biolizard as a kid? Yes, fair enough. So I never even got to Biolizard. I didn't even know who he was until like 2012, when it came out on the Xbox Live Arcade. I had to spot a perfect snack. No matter. And I prefer Adventure 1s, it doesn't matter, over Adventure 2s. I think Sonic's theme in Adventure 1s, I just prefer it over the one in Adventure 2. And the one in Adventure 2 is good, don't get me wrong, and it fits his character probably better in some aspects. But I don't know, it doesn't matter, Adventure 1 just felt nicer to listen to me. I just enjoyed it more. It's cookies. I think they belong to Yuki. Oh, whoops. Wait, really? Really? I realized just now. We better go apologize to Yuki. Yeah, I prefer Believe in Yourself version 1 as well over version 2. I'll tell a lie. The Sonic, I say tell a lie. That's the wrong sentence I want to go for. To tell you a story is what I wanted to say, but my brain also defaulted to that sentence because, you know, my brain's weird sometimes. That's probably the other reason, actually. I know I'm going off topic, but it's probably the other reason why I relate to Uta so much, because my brain's weird. My brain is wired weird, and I always felt like an outsider to my friends group because of how, like, odd it is. Like, I'm not autistic or anything like that. You know, and even because I was paranoid as a kid and like asked to sort of like go through like all these checks and exams and all this stuff to see. And no, I'm not. I'm on the scale, but I'm not high enough on the scale to be diagnosed. If that makes sense. But that doesn't matter because literally every single person on the planet is somewhere on the scale. If you do, it doesn't matter how quote unquote normal you are or aren't. You will get at least 1 point. You won't be a flat 0. So it's like I'm on the scale, but only like a little bit more than everyone else. Everything else, I'm not enough to be considered it. I have a firm understanding of emotions, expressions, yada yada. But there was always a lot of little moments when my brain would just act different to everyone else's, and I'd feel like an outlier. And I think that's part of the reason as well why I'm relating to Uta so much. It's why I jump from topic to topic so easily, because my brain's so hyperactive like that sometimes. It just jumps to the next thing. But to get back on what I was gonna say, I cried not once, not twice, but thrice at the 30th anniversary concerts because of some of the songs they played, and Believe in Myself is one of them. When that fucking violin came out, I choked up hard. I choked up so hard. I got a little emotional at Sonic 3 because of my nostalgic memories for it, and then was a little disappointed at how little time they spent on it because of all the MJ and the Jetson involvements that I couldn't do every track. But Adventure 1, Believe in Myself, like that made me choke up so hard, and then Unleashed made me choke up a lot because it's one of my all-time favorite games, and it's my favorite Sonic game changes all the time, but my top 3 is always like 3 and K, Adventure 1, and Unleashed. Like it's always those 3 in rotation. I'm mildly autistic, but so I'm a tad weird, but whatever. I used to be super introverted because of it, but I don't care and I love talking to people. And I think you've got the perfect mindset. I genuinely think you've got the perfect mindset. And I'm going to level with you. At least in my humble opinion, I don't think there's such a thing as weird or normal. Because everyone's different. So what's if there was a true norm, life would be boring as fuck. Because everyone would be the same. But we're not. There might be things that more people like than others. There might be more quirks that people lean into than others. There might be some things that not as many people do that you or I do. But we're still different, you know? There's no such thing as normal or weird. You know, as long as you're obeying the law. I mean, people are like, yeah, right, there is no such thing as weird, so I'm going to go hang out with someone 20 years younger than me. How old are you? 30. Oh! But you know what I mean? Like, if you're not breaking the law, who gives a fuck? So, like, I think if you feel... It's like... It doesn't matter if you're normal or weird. You're you, and so embrace it. Mine's Adventure 2, so many hours in the Child Garden, that OST. Oh yeah, Adventure 2 is up there. Just because I said Sonic 3, Adventure 1, and Unleashed are my top 3, doesn't mean I think lesser of a lot of other games. Like, I'm one of those Sonic fans. Like, I'm not ignorant to some of, like, the weaker efforts of the franchise, or some of the more unfortunate ones. But the Sonic games I love. And so I love Adventure 1 and 2. I genuinely like most of the Emerald Hunt levels with Knuckles and Rouge. The only one I don't like is the space level, and Mad Space I think it's called, with Rouge, and that's it. All the rest I think are fine. I love Heroes despite its missteps and despite doing the game 4 times to get the true ending, and the true ending being pretty damn short. You just fight a boss, fight another boss, and the credits roll, and you're like, oh, okay. Banger OST or not, you still kind of go, eh. That's why I look at it. People say I'm fun to hang with because I'm weird, so that's a win. Then yeah, more power to you. My one is there's a lot of people thankfully do like appreciate me for me and how I can be and how I am, but I am aware that sometimes I can be slightly overbearing because of how positive I'm always trying to be. Like I've mentioned it once or twice before, but I don't know if I've ever mentioned it on stream. I think I mentioned it more often when I used to do Let's Plays. But I base a lot of my personality on Neptune from the Neptunia series, as in the Hyperdimension Neptunia series. Just not as, you know, viciously cheeky as she can be. But her permanently go attitude, it's like, I found that almost inspiring, that she was always at such a, yeah, let's just go do this, let's have some fun. Oh, I don't care if you don't like me, I like you, so we're gonna have fun anyway. That kind of attitude, like I kind of based a part of my life on like when I was, because after college and that left me in a real like rut. It was like finding something like that with someone who's like permanent positive and permanent high energy. I was like, that's so cool. I wish I could be like that, fictional or not. And so they became an inspirational pillar of my life of who I try to be now. Like yeah, like. All this buzzing and all this positivity that I throw on stream, I burn out eventually. I get to like 9 PM in the evening and I am fucked. I get to like, this is why I do morning streams, because I've got all my energy in the mornings. If I streamed in the evenings, there would be a point where I'd start to quieten down. Because I just start to burn out and start to tire and start to lose it a little bit. And it's like, no, like, I'd rather be all this. It just really didn't help when Capcom were like, hey, we're going to do a showcase, but in UK time it's 11 PM, and I was like, you bastards. But then even this conversation has proven my point of, like I said, how my brain can work, where I've jumped from conversation to conversation so instantly just because of how my head is and how hyperactive it can be sometimes. Yeah, Rouge's OST is underrated. Well, I like it a lot. It's not my favourite tracks in the game, but I do like them. The same with, like, I never thought in my life that rap would work for Knuckles, and yet Pumpkin Hill's a bop. That's a bit of positivity creates positivity. Oh, absolutely. So I'm a firm believer in pass it forward. Or return it forward, or whatever you want to call it. The idea of be kind and helpful and, like, high energy for others in the hopes that they will do it for more people. I don't expect anything in return. I want you to pass it forward. I'd rather just see smiles, that's enough for me. And I know that sounds cheesy as fuck, but it's true. You've made me into your accomplice. You ate just as many cookies as I did. You were the ones who found them. Yeah, but you never told me they were Yuki's. Just because that's because the Divine didn't tell me. Hey, using the Divine as an excuse is super unfair. Oh well, what's eaten is eaten. We'll apologise later. She'll probably be super mad though. Then we'll pay her off. In exchange for the cookies? Exactly. Pay her off, huh? Cold hard cash! The money has no meaning here, so that's a bad idea. Let's get her something she likes. Let's get her something she likes. Something she likes? If only I could hear the Divine. The Divine knows stuff like that? Indeed, the gods see everything after all. Wow. Though I guess it would be fastest just to ask her ourselves. You're going to admit you ate her cookies? Yep. And then, to make up for what we did, we'll get Yuki her favourite treat. Easy peasy. Nothing keeps you down, does it? You think? I think I'm pretty normal. Maybe, but I don't know if I could do the same. What was that, Kirara? Nothing, just find Yuki. Dive into the mellow for Aquatic Mind. It's the most relaxing lo-fi song I've ever heard, and I love it. I can hear literally. I read the first word and it went into my head. Like, I can hear it in my mind. It's a shame I didn't. As I say, I like the level. I didn't like it as much as some of the others because of the whole water level thing you have to mess with. Like, it sounds like brain dead, but I prefer the levels with Knuckles and Rouge where you can kind of just beeline straight for the emerald pieces. If I have to mess with a gimmick first, then I kind of go, ugh. And also, you know, remembering. Oh, jeez, Kiara wants to hang out again. Oh my god, let's mix it up. Let's go hang out with Yuki. Oh, never mind. They're having a moment. Let's go somewhere else. But like also remembering to go get the power up so you can, because if you don't get that power up in Aquatic Mine, good luck doing the final level with Knuckles and not drowning. It becomes a lot harder. It's the first time we've told to make something. What are we planning? Oh, you've got random chat points. Where's Kurara want to hang out so damn much? It's kind of insane. Oh, she wants to make this. She wants to go near the spacesuit. Uh-oh. Library. But you know, I said like, it's a silly one maybe, but like for me, Pumpkin Hill is my Knuckles go-to bop. I know it's like the memed one, but it's still good, meme or not. It's the reason why people started memeing with it. It's the same way people started memeing on I Am All of Me from Shadow. It's because it's actually a good song. It's just kind of wild that it came from Sonic. A lot of people who aren't into Sonic still find it kind of crazy what kind of music comes from it. I wonder what she's reading. Which, to be fair, is my only real concern with Frontiers. Like, the piano beats are nice, but it's like, no, please have a couple like Jun Sonoye going crazy in there. Please have like a Crush 40 main theme song. If they're going all in on trying to make Frontiers feel like the early 3D era of Sonic, which they've confirmed that's what they're going for. They want it to feel like it belongs with like the adventure titles and heroes to an extent. Lean into that. Get Crush 40 in. Get some bands in. It's such an easy grind for lives and skeleton dogs for your Chow. My most played level. Oh, I didn't mess with the Chow Gun that much with Adventure 2. If I go through the Adventure games and go for 100%, you're going to be my assistant for Adventure 2. I'm telling you now. I know how the Chow Garden works 100% in Adventure 1, but I only know some things in Adventure 2. And every time I look at it, I always get slightly intimidated. And it's like, oh, I have to worry about stats. And each stat has like grading depending on their nature. And oh god. 3D Sonic just isn't without a Crush 40 song. Yeah. After 2009 and Black Knight had like 5 fucking Crush 40 songs. Because I think they knew it was like the beginning of the end. They knew they probably weren't coming back. Colors, like Reach for the Stars was alright, but it wasn't the same. And then we didn't get another proper main theme song until Forces, and I don't like Fist Bump. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I really wasn't the biggest fan of Fist Bump. I thought it was just okay. And Infinite is just, it's cheesy as fuck. Like, it's edgy as hell. I kind of like it because of that, but it's not my favorite. It's not my go-to either. But then you get to Team Sonic Racing and Greenlight Ride, suddenly you feel back at home because it was a Crush 40 song. And it's like, I hope that that's a sign of things to come. And you know what the amazing thing is? The entire writing and directory team working on the films have admitted in interviews they are 110% aware of the Crush 40 demand for Sonic 3. Yeah, they have to sort out contracts with the band and whatnot, but come on. Imagine going to the cinema or theatre or whatever you want to call it, depending on where you are in the world, sitting down to watch Sonic the Hedgehog 3 with Shadow the Hedgehog in it, and a fucking Crush 40 song starts playing. Just think about that for a second, how hype that would be. Yeah, like, Forces... The story annoys me with Forces, but I've learned to live that it's just what they were doing, it's just like how it ended up being. Like, that one weird scene with Tails getting scared of Chaos and having to be saved by Sonic because, you know, they had to somehow downgrade his character aside. The story just wasn't interesting to me. They had something interesting going and they just let it go. But my problem was the gameplay. I understand making it kid-friendly, because honestly, Forces, it wasn't aimed for us. It was aimed for a lot younger of an audience, and this applies to the entire Colors era. Colors Generation, Lost World, Forces, they were all aimed at a much younger demographic than the mid-2000s Sonic games were. Especially games like Shadow. Shadow of an All Hail Shadow remix. Yeah, play the fucking '06 remix of All Hail Shadow. The one that Crush 40 did. Because I loved that remix. That remix made me like All Hail Shadow. Because I didn't actually like the Shadow the Hedgehog original version, funnily enough. Despite the fact that's the game it came from. I didn't really like All Hail Shadow in Shadow the Hedgehog, but I loved it in '06. It was, I Am All of Me, Never Turn Back, and Chosen One were my go-tos in Shadow. Knowing Mio, it's probably something difficult. Wait, is that a photo book of cats? Well, You like cats? I suppose so. If I had to choose between cats and dogs, I'd have to go with cats. I'm the same, Mio. I've got 2 cats. They're a pair of little fucking menaces, but I love them anyway. That's a little surprising. Really? Why? I'm not sure. Probably shouldn't say that Hiyori reminds me of a puppy. And yeah, and I've said it before and I'll say it again. If I do decide to stream any dark era, so from 99 to 09 Sonic games, I will probably sing along to the theme song You Have Been Warned. I won't hum it, I will sing it with the... Oh my god! Get people unite, yeah. Oh, that was close. I almost feel like I need to put like a muffler on my voice because she's talking through a screen. But I can't do like a screen muffle sound effect, really. I could put my hand over my mouth, but I don't think that'd be the same. Whoa, that was close. I almost fell over. No, that sounds dumb. Come on now, be careful. I knew you would want to try it on. That thing was not comfortable. It was so hard to move around. Hey, Mio, why do they make these so difficult to move in? As I'm sure you know, space is not very conducive to human survival. So to function in space, we need something airtight to protect us from extreme temperatures. This is currently the best solution. The best solution, huh? Still. Don't you think it looks like a mascot costume? I mean, they're both hard to move in. A mascot costume? Oh, you're so right. That's exactly what it looked like when you were wearing it. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? But it's designed to be used in zero gravity. Hey, another good Sonic game. So I'm sure it isn't easy to move around. Sorry. Move around in normally. Yes, exactly. The only concern I have, actually going back to Sonic, if all the PS3 titles are getting tied to the event, I hope that doesn't discourage Sega from doing actual proper ports of some of them. So we can play them without, you know, input delay. Or, you know, proper optimization for, like, PS4 and PS5. Like, I'd love to play Sonic Adventure 1 at 4K, at 120 frames. Your Mio voice sings perfectly too. Thank you. I gathered she was a bit more uptight, so my Mio voice is actually... I think I've mentioned it in a previous stream. My Mio voice is actually closer to the accent I had when I was a teenager. The accent I have now is something that came to me as I got older. But when I was younger, my voice was slightly more uptight. And I can't even tell you why. No one in my family had an uptight voice. It was just my natural accent. It was just another oddity of my brain. It latched onto that accent and held onto it without fail. But my normal talking voice used to be a lot more slow and methodical like this. And I always talked like this. I'd go around college and be like, oh, hello, how are you doing? I was like, I was closer to a stereotypical British. Whilst this voice that you hear now came about more as a teenager. Like when I was like 17 or 18, I started to shift into this and this became more of a norm. And I honestly couldn't tell you. It was just another weird thing of my brain that it latched onto that accent and it became my natural accent. I couldn't let it go. So when I voice Mio, it feels easy for me because I'm literally just zoning back into an old accent. And I just put a slight feminine touch to it because obviously she's not a bloke. Even so, I want one of those spacesuits from mecha anime. I want technology besides spacesuits. If we only had technology like force fields, then we wouldn't even need spacesuits. If we had force fields, we could probably do anything. Oh, Mio, why are you looking at me like that? I was just thinking about how nice it would be to have that kind of technology. There's something charming about a traditional spacesuit like this, though. Charming? You mean because we usually see these being used in actual space missions? Yes, it's pretty rare to get an opportunity to try something on like this. Or like this on. Yeah, you're right. Do you want to try it on too, Mio? No thanks. I just wanted to see you in it today, Al. Oh, you really don't want to? Reality and fantasy. I need to actually look at all these fucking fragments whilst we're done and see how many dates we've actually been on this stream. There's on the roof, it's nighttime. We'll hang with Kirara, and if it's still nighttime, I'll sleep. I'll let Al actually rest her eyes. Alright, you want to go to the comic booth. And no random extra chats. I never get tired of looking at this stuff. Agreed. It gets your heart racing, doesn't it? What kind of comic do you like, Al? Oh, no, that was Kirara. It was only when I read the last word my brain realised I thought that was Al that said it because she turned her head. What kind of comic do you like, Al? Probably manga and anime ones. I mean, who doesn't want more stories of their favourite characters? It's worth the cost to see your ship interact. Kirara knows what goes down. She's like, it's worth it for the Yuki X Rena. Exactly. So what kind of genres do you like, Kirara? Rena's one hell of an... Yeah, absolutely. So she did all these. I kind of wish they highlighted it a bit more, that she's actually a phenomenal artist. It's got a good anime art style to her. All genres and all mediums. I'm interested in anything creative. So you read anything as long as it's fiction? Quite right. Any product of human creativity and hard work is worth calling art. Wow, that's pretty open-minded. So what you're saying is... you'd consider anything I create to be art? You consider anything I create to be art? Indeed. Though I can't make a firm statement without seeing the piece first. It was just a hypothetical. I'll stick with just reading. That's too bad. What about you, Kirara? Do you write or draw anything yourself? Whoa, what's up with that reaction? You totally do, don't you? Is there a hole around I can bury myself in? No, don't do that. Tell me. Wait, do you draw fan fiction? Oh, she does. There's a reason why she loves fanfic so much. She indulges in that field. I heard that. You heard nothing. You gotta tell me everything. What are they about, huh? I'll tell you when you're older. But we're the same age. But Kirara's still level 9. Oh, it's daytime. Hello. As soon as I saw Rena, my brain registered. Okay, now where's Yuki? Now it's safe to hang out with her. Locker room? What are you doing way over here, girl? And who knows? We can look at all these talents and maybe, just maybe, do a bit of dungeon crawling this stream. It's only been... Hang on, how long's this stream been? It's only been 3 hours and 20 minutes since this stream started, and we haven't barely done any dungeon crawling outside of a side quest at the start. And she wants to go to the veranda as well, which makes sense because that popped up after we started. I just hope the input lag isn't that bad when it comes to that, because I think I will get them, but I'm just so paranoid that my internet will make them rough, and it's like, please only be like a couple frames, don't be like 8 or 9 frames so it feels like every time I press a button I feel it, because I used to love speedrunning Adventure 1. I really loved speedrunning Adventure 1, like the Sonic's levels. Longest game of the year, longest game I'll be streaming, I feel like. I don't even know if Tales of Arise will take me this many streams. Because we're on, like, what is this? Session 12. Oh, I should have checked. Oh, wait, what's she going to say? I heard that laugh. Echo! We're not in the mountains. There's nothing for your voice to echo off of. Doesn't climbing someplace high just make you want to shout, though? Why is that a common theme with everyone? But I'm curious how many streams it's going to take me to finish it. Even like, so I kept on saying, oh yeah, we'll keep on doing this, and I'll finish it probably before Origins. Now I'm not so sure. Isn't this one of those CRT TVs and a VCR? Oh, that was Owl that said that. Whoops. Yeah, I actually used it the other day. I now know why it's called the rewind button. What did you watch? It must have been Dash Tech, so hopefully it's not super delayed on stuff like Final Rush. It would be a nightmare. Oh god, yeah. Like Final Rush is kind of precise at points, especially if you're trying to do like the rail hops to get around super quick. I imagine it will be fine. I hope. Because if it's like 2 or 3 frames, I'll adjust. Because I used to play delay-based fighting games, so I'm used to adjusting to it, you know. And I've got wired internet, so it should be fine. My concern is if it will be, you know, actually live streaming the games and then playing a game that has to be streamed to play it, whether that will start to stack up and test it too much and it'll get real bad. So I hope not. I really hope not. But I still think it'd be nice to do. And if it is problematic, we'll still try and get through it. It's just, if there's ever a point where they do decide to port Adventure 1 and 2 properly to current consoles, we'll have an excuse to go through it again. I'm LZ, so I adjust the lag very well. Yeah, so you have it worse. I think of a lot of the first world, I think you have it kind of the worst of the first world. Assuming you even get half those bloody games. So I swear the Australian side of things get ignored so much, and it's so ridiculous, some of the shit that doesn't make it to you guys, and I'm like, why? Like, there's no excuse for it. They just forget. Which is hilarious, because if it's going from the US, it would probably be quicker to go from it, because it's just you just go west, right? You just go west, and you just go across the sea to Aussie. You just go west and south. But for some reason, nah, they just decide, nah, we're not going to do that. What did you watch? Some old sitcoms. Oh, this is where it turns out Yuki watched Friends, and it's like been corrupted by Chandler. There were some famous actors in it, but they were so young. Like Blue Reflection 1. What do you mean? Sorry. Oh, right. No, actually, I do remember it because it didn't make it to Australia, did it? Right, I remember now. It took me a minute. But I got there. Blue Reflection 1 never came out in Australia for some reason. But I'm glad at least the second one did, and that it's easy enough to access to see what you missed. There were some famous actors in it, but they were so young. It's really interesting to see them in a totally different era. The show itself was so different from what we'd see today too. I got really into it. Now I want to watch it too. Okay, there's still more chatting spots. There's one over here. Oh, the big tree. Okay, that makes sense. No. I didn't want to check on the tree. I want to check on the icon. Oh, a bug. Where? Calm down. Just a little caterpillar. Those are the worst. They're all wriggly. You can tell which side... And you can't tell which side is the head. I'm sure you're super scary from its perspective too. I don't care. I'm still scared. I guess because Second Light is less fan service, but we also get games that are purely fan service, so I don't get it. Yeah. It might not even be that. Gust as a company might not have had the money to port it everywhere. There's always a chance that maybe there's an extra fee they had to pay to get it like ported across seas that far, and they just eventually went, nah, it's not worth it. But I'd say I'd have to look at Gust's history to see if they have a history of some of their games not making it. But yeah, that's actually a point I wanted to bring up. I was thinking about it off stream, that this game is far less fan servicey than the first. And I think that's a good thing, if I'm honest. Like, I think this game has it's still goofy, it's still cheeky, but there's certainly more mature themes in this than the first game. Like Yuki's health, like that like the status of their relationship, like what's going on with Uta and her sadisticness, like the abandonment issues that Hiyori and Mio are finding their way through. And I think if they had these more mature themes, and then had even more like hyper sexy scenes here and there, it would feel more out of place. Whilst like there's still a couple here and there, but they're nowhere near as like gratuitous. Like there's not like Hina straight up naked going for a bath every night, or Hina getting her underwear stolen and having to hunt down the person who did it and have them trade back. Kind of fan service. Is it gone? Yes, it's gone. Not gonna lie, it was kind of precious how freaked out she was. Or the fact that the big one from the first game, if it was raining outside, everyone's clothes would become see-through. That was like kind of like my big is why I swapped everyone to the summer clothes in the end, in the first game. Because in the summer clothes it didn't change the aesthetic. It didn't change at all when they got soaked, so it was fine. And also, you know, it made it easier to spot the characters out amongst the randos in the game, so it was easier to find those characters for me. I love Tatami. It feels kind of special, doesn't it? We didn't have any tatami rooms in my house. I get that. There's a certain vibe to a room, like at a traditional restaurant or a Japanese inn. I've noticed that Yuki as a whole has kind of mellowed out a little bit since her story arc. Like, she's not as crazy, let's just cause pranks as she was at the start of the game. Oh, by the way, are you thirsty? Want some tea? Man, so this bugs me if it's tossed in your face every second. Kind of undermines the writing in the main story of the game. I've got 2 rules on fan service. You obey both of them, you can do whatever you want. The first one is, don't have it affect a character. If your fan service is going to negatively impact the quality of a character and their writing, nah. Get it out of my sight, I don't want to see it. And the second one is, does it make sense? If it makes sense, and it doesn't harm characters, do what you want. Like Hina in the first game, I let it slide that you got to see her in the bath almost every evening, because, you know, she's damaged her knee. It was for her to relax, and it allowed her to reflect, and it was used as an opportunity for the game to let you recap on plot points. And so it made sense narratively and fitted her character that she would bath often to relax the muscles in her knee. So yeah, it was fan servicey because you'd see her in the bath, but it made sense narratively, so I let it slide. But when it was like, you randomly go outside and you just get soaked in the rain and suddenly you can see every single character's bra and you're like, this was unnecessary. You mean to tell me no one understands what umbrellas are? Things like Persona's beach scenes are fine. Yeah, the beach scenes in Persona are fine, the hot spring scenes are not. I am sick to... If Persona 6 has another hot spring scene, I swear to God, I am so tired of hot spring scenes in Persona games. The fact that Persona 5 kind of evaded it, and then from what I heard, they brought it back in Royal and double dip in Scramble. It's like, God damn it. Oh, by the way, are you thirsty? Want some tea? Oh, let me make it. You can just chill. Really? Thanks. And I mean, like, sometimes, let's say, like, Persona 3, they used its beach scene to straight up introduce a new character. Because that was, like, the first time you meet Igus. When you're trying to hit her up, and you're all trying your best pickup lines, and then you realise that she was weird and different. And, you know, a robot. Oh, look, this tea stalk is standing straight up. Oh, green tea is the best. Oh, mine too. Oh, really? Wow, you're right. That must be crazy rare. Wait, did you make it stand up? You got me. I just wanted to see your reaction. Oh man, and I was so excited. And Scramble, and they hear Futaba say, "Wow, Anne, are those CGI?" Yeah, like it's that fits Futaba, but at the same goddamn time, I'm genuinely so tired of the hot spring scenes in Persona games. They're unnecessary. But Tales of Arise has a hot spring scene in it, just to jump the gun, but that's in the post game, and they have two. One that's only all the boys fucking around, and then one that's only all the girls fucking around. And so it at least felt a little bit better, because it's like, hey, for all the people that like really like the handsome men, there's a hot spring scene that's like designated for you, where you get to see them all in nothing but a little towel. But then there's one with the girls, where they talk about the usual stuff that like any anime ever talks about in anime, which is boobs. Whoever has the biggest becomes the center of the conversation, whether they like it or not, and it's like, ugh, for God's sake. Anyway, sitting on the veranda, drinking tea and relaxing, this is the life. Agreed. Yeah. What's up? Oh, nothing. I'm just getting sleepy. Am I heavy? Yup. Rude. I was joking. Go ahead and use my shoulder. Yeah, Persona 3 had the stealth mission. A lot of people thought it was impossible, but it is absolutely, genuinely capable of completely getting out of the hot spring without being detected by any of the girls. And then it's a different scene that plays out afterwards, where they go, "Oh, how did you guys rest all right?" And they go, "Yeah, we did fine. Nothing to hide whatsoever." And they're like, and they just leave it at that. But you know what makes it better in Portable? Because you can play as a girl, you can do it the other way around. Instead of becoming a stealth mission, it becomes a hunting mission. You get to do the other side of it, which I thought was real fun. Anyway, how many fragments do you think we picked up? Sub-menu. Filter. No. Sort by date. Okay, we've got Don't Overdo It. Attack and defense when the enemy is defeated. Chance to activate support skills. Increases damage dealt when attribute the enemy is weak against. Greatly increases damage dealt, but greatly increases damage taken during one-on-one. Increases duration of status elements. Attack based on gear. That could be kind of nice. Significantly decreases the chance of knocking down an enemy, but significantly decreases the chance of you being knocked down. Oh, so a defensive one, without Mitsuru executing you, yeah. Significantly increases chance of knocking down an enemy, but significantly increases chance of being knocked down. Okay, so those two are opposites. Yeah, steady and reliable double-edged sword. Gear limit is capped at 3, but attack and defense are increased. Ooh, that one's kind of interesting. So you can't go to gear level 4 or 5, but you get stat boosts. That'd be pretty good situationally. Increased speed for the order ring when supporting. Okay, that'll be good to give to Hiyori. Actually, I'll do that right now. I forgot Coco has a full list. Okay. Decreases damage taken from attributes you resist. So just double up some resistance. Got it. Increases defense, but decreases attack. Recover amount of HP, of extra HP when using items. Decrease the likelihood of inflicting with status ailments. Increases chance to dodge. That'd be pretty good. I might quick further that. Decrease likelihood of being targeted. She's a glass cannon. That might be good as well. Increase attack and defense when health's low. That's really good too. Give her that. Right, and now these talent points. Oh, Jesus. Resistance, that'd be good for the DLC dungeon, which we will be going to for like an hour at this point, because you know we've done so much dating. Sure. Good old Yuki's feelings. So another fragment slot there. It's all for characters I don't really use. Oh my, I forgot there's a whole page. True friendship. Okay, give you that. And defense up. Shio knockdown boost, need to get that. We've been on so many dates, you had 44 points to spend? My goodness. It's just cleaning up pages at this point. Yeah. I wonder if everything will be maxed out by the end of the game, if that's even possible. Okay, we've got a problem here, Uta. It's called we need to get your scene, your talent level 6 scene. We need to trigger it. Can we go trigger it if we run around the hall? Doesn't seem that way. And we can't do any more of these because we need more resources from the presumable next dungeon. Well, reinforced fiber we'll make when we get to it, but yeah, everything else we need to wait. Alright, DLC dungeon, let's go back. Yeah, Utis is still locked off. Alright, 25. 40. I still don't know what that one enemy I missed in the first zone is, but I know you kept unlocked talents on New Game Plus, but all dates reset. Well, I'm glad. If the dates, imagine if the dates didn't reset, New Game Plus would be far less interesting. But I suppose if all dates reset, that's also makes it easier for you to grind out those last resources if so. Right, this absolute maze. Boss right in front of us, so that's our first test to see if we are a high enough level for it. And then we need to kind of circle around this way. There's an indoor structure there apparently, and then go around here. Alright, let's see if we're a high enough level to survive this insanity. Or whether we're just going to be shown the door. Alright, very angry thing. We're level 45 and it's a level recommended 40. So is it going to kick our ass? I think it's just another DLC area we've yet to go to. Because you can't until after Chapter 10. There's a beach dungeon. A beach-themed dungeon with its own small narrative and episodic piece to it. That you can't... yeah, this is Riser's memory. It's a DLC. You go to a unique dungeon and you can find Riser's memories and you get a cauldron to craft things. And crafting things in the cauldron is how you unlock more areas. But it's very evidently don't come back till later kind of area. Because even when we was like level 32, the first area with a recommendation of 25 was still giving us trouble. They expect you to bring your A game to survive in here. It also plays Riser music whilst you're here to replace the normal battle theme, which is kind of cool. Ooh, I was too late. Gotcha. Oh, okay, I think I was too early. That still wasn't anywhere... No, that barely did half. Holy shit. Okay, it's charging up. That's fine, because we've got a super high full bar. Okay, that's charge is happening kind of quick, though. Yeah, I'll give it a little bit more to make sure I don't fuck myself. Yeah, see, I'm glad I got it on when I did. Ow, ow, ow. Everyone's been slowed. Everyone's been hit by ice. Uh-oh. Do we have something that will speed people up? We're going to 1v1s again. Ah, fuck. The timing's awkward for this guy. Gotcha. Okay, I think I've got the timing down now. Yeah, the 1v1's like my favourite thing in the game, gameplay-wise. Because they're so, like, involved. You have to be so on point with it to keep up with it. Okay, that wasn't too bad, but he was a tanky motherfucker, so I'm slightly concerned. Oh my god, look how many experience points we got. No wonder everyone leveled up. This DLC dungeon is also the reason why I'm over-leveled for the main game, because I'm trying to progress through here, and the enemies are so strong and they drop a lot of experience. Oh, so beating that boss lit this up, so we need to light all of them up, I guess. I mean, I guess we can go this way first. Yeah, would you like mind lending me a hand? So it plays Riser music when we're in this fight, instead of the normal game music. And then this isn't the only DLC dungeon. We've got a beach-themed one, but we can't access it until after Chapter 10. And I can only imagine it's the reason why it's like that, because like we're going to do Yuzu and Lime's memory next, obviously. Then after that, I can hope Yuta's. And then like this chapter is Yuzu and Lime. The next chapter, Chapter 10, will be Yuta. And so then after that point, it's like, well, since everyone has their memory back, we can now do like this extra dungeon or something like that. So maybe it will involve all of them. We've seen a shadow outline of Riser, but yeah, I hope we meet her or meet her at the end. I don't know how that will work, but you know, it'd be nice. Okay, we have to, yeah, okay, so this is what I thought it was. You have to go all the way around. How do we get over there then? Because there's a memory fragment over there. Oh shit. I mean, there's a recipe over there as well, so maybe there'll be something we can make. Because there is something we need to make in the cauldron, because that's how you unlock new things. Because there's no one to bond with to unlock new areas. You have a cauldron, and you have to throw in supplies into it, and it opens up more areas. I should be fighting more of these guys for those resources, though, now that I think about it. But the fact that the level requirement jumps from 20, or recommendation jumps from 25 to 40, does make me concerned for like what the third area level recommendation could be. You know, well, I'm expecting to kind of go in there and it's when they go, 60. Alternate reality Rise of the Reflector. Yeah, I think she'd probably enjoy it. I don't know how much she would stick with it, because she's very indecisive and impulsive at times. I just hope when I eventually play Riser 2, they pay it back slightly. And there's like something Blue Reflection related in that, because that'd be a nice thing. Or in whatever next Atelier game that comes out, if they reference it a little. I want to fight this snake thing. You know, listening to Riser music kind of stands out, because I'm used to like the piano-focused tracks, and now we're hearing like orchestral pieces. Oh, and apparently, it was the same commenter. His name slips my mind, which is kind of, I feel kind of bad, because, you know, he spent the time to comment on things. Give me a sec so I can read his name. Avium, or Avum, I hope I pronounced that right. That commenter told me that the ether tides only work if everyone's at least level 3 and your combo count hits 15. Which is why, you know, we're not seeing them, because our combo count's obviously never getting that high. Even in bosses, it'll get like 10 or 11, and then we'll go into the 1v1s and end up killing it. Oh, look at the range of this thing. Look at the view range of these enemies, Jesus. So there is quite a bit of work to do it. He also said there's like a DLC exclusive variant of it that's far like crazier. So hopefully we'll see them at some point. What's your favourite Reflector outfit? Shio's fucking night aesthetic is amazing, but I don't know. I'm kind of a sucker for the goth aesthetic that Owl has. But I don't even know if that's my favorite. I like Coco's almost like rugged biker look. Because like Shio reminds me of Noelle from when she's in a reflection. She reminds me of Noelle from Hololive. You know, like the VTuber. She has that kind of same feel to it. Just, you know, not the fucking G cups that Noelle has. And I feel kind of bad because I kind of can't remember. Like, I remember Rena's a bit, but I don't remember it properly because I barely used her. I need to kind of get her in the party again for a while. I need to experiment a little bit. Actually, I might make that a point. Since everyone levels up together anyway, try and do at least one stream with the other team and mix them up and see if there's a character between Rena and Hiyori. Or, you know, Hina. I don't know where I'm going to fit Hina in, but we'll figure it out. That I end up liking, like, more than the team we've got. Because Coco is such a great glass cannon. And Shio's got that assassin vibe with her, where she does great damage, but it's kind of quick. I figured out why Hina has a reach stat, so she's designed to ramp up your combo multiplier so far, so she'd be good with Aether moves, I think. Yeah, that's like, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So I always found it kind of weird that her stats were so low. But then we want to talk about the cannons of the group. Look at Hiyori's attack. Well, I say that, her attack's super high, but Hiyori's is like kind of caught me off guard as well. It's like 300, 297, 242, 270, 359, 385. It's like, okay, if you wanted to go full damage, have these two in your party. But just, you know, their defense is far lower, because like everyone else has got like 300 defense. These are the only two with 200 still. And their Aether recovery, hang on. Their Aether recovery speed's not the best. Well, I'll say hers is pretty good. It's hers. But yeah, I'll try that out. Since we've got, you know, a number of streams yet, because we've got the rest of this DLC dungeon, and potentially another one with the beach thing, assuming the beach thing isn't just a long string of cutscenes. Which it could be. I kind of hope not, but it could be. We've got a lot of spare time to, you know, experiment with these sort of things and whatnot. Oh, hang on. Mother's messaging me. Let me respond to Mama Dearest. These are messages I cannot avoid. Sorry, just 1 second. There we are. Can't ignore Mother Dearest. They know what time I stream. They know what time I stream. And yet somehow this stream, both my stepdad and my mum have messaged me for various things. It's like, come on guys, what the fuck? Of course I'm going to stand in your ray, Miss Patricia. Are we nearing that? Okay, we're nearing that one. There's a move that makes the party do double combo boost for 30 seconds, and there's a 1x boost, which also boosts by 2. Oh, fuck. That, yeah, if I'm trying, because there's a trophy for seeing every character's Aether tide, and obviously, I want to platinum this game, so I'm going to go get it. That would make life a lot easier. I've just got so used to this, like, double trouble, hello, that it's going to be hard to adjust. Screw it. Let's mix it up a little. What are their fragments? Increase attacks based on number of fragments. It covers HP. Time to order ring. Okay, you're not on support, so that needs to go with something else. Party gain, party gain. Oh yeah, I don't think I need either of them anymore, if I'm honest. I think we're doing okay on experience. Just call it a hunch. It was fine in the early game while I was still trying to learn things, but nowadays, like, I think we're fine. That would be nice. It's likely to be knocked down. Significantly increases chance of knocking down. Okay, no, that's that crazy one. She is my mainstay, though. A healer who can damage and kind of tank. Yeah, look, she's an assassin class almost. But I'll experiment with these guys for a little bit. Because I feel like I've let them collect dust for too long. Actually, can I? Aha, there we go. Oh, I need like a 1, so I need to go through all these. Increases attack and defense when other allies have been knocked out. Slow immunity. Increase damage, increase defense. No, she's already super tanky. If anything, actually, I'll lean into it. Make her super tanky. Meanwhile, you attack based on gear, poison immunity, increase chance to activate support skills. Don't need that. Increases likelihood of knocking a target down. Increases likelihood of being inflicted. Decreases likelihood, sorry. Likelihood of being inflicted status condition and decreases duration if inflicted. And you don't need that either. Where's the 2s? Let's go down to a 2. Use skills of transmitting paralysis. Increases ether recovery speed skill on use. Yep, okay, so you get a huge boost. Alright, let's try out these girls for a minute. See how it goes. See if I'm just like walking into a trap and I'm about to get demolished by the next enemy. Oh, I've got another message from Mama Dearest, hang on. Hang on, got a message from Mama Dearest again. Hiyori is like the mage of the group. All of her skills are tied to elements. So if you want to exploit elemental strengths and weaknesses, she's great for it. And it's also why she's the second highest damage dealer in the group. Like, from what I can tell, Ao is Jack of all trades, master of none, because main character, so of course. Rena is the tank and support unit. Like, she has better healing, she has like getting rid of status conditions easier, yada yada, but isn't the most attack aggressive. Kokoro is the glass cannon, has very little defense compared to everyone else, but does insane damage. Shio is the assassin. She's a lot quicker than everyone else, but you can see by the ether recovery speed. Well, actually, Hina's got slightly higher, but no, Owl's sorry's got slightly higher, but you know what I mean. Has very little weaknesses to worry about, and is respectably attack and defensive. And she's got basic healing, so she's kind of a jack of all trades in herself, but just fast. Hina is the combo count queen, at least according to what we worked out from you. Which leaves Hiyori. Hiyori is the mage, because all of her skills... Let's say tremor magic, warp magic, knockback, great amount of magic damage. All of her stuff, if I bump it up, warp damage, then tremor magic, changes their resistance to tremor magic and warp resistance, so you could force weaknesses on them. Like she's great if you're good at want to exploit weaknesses, sort of thing. Anyway, let's try these guys out. Talking about the reflector costumes, I do have a soft spot for the Sailor Moon costume that Hina has. Right. I probably shouldn't have stopped. Hina still starts at 1. Ooh. She's okay. So Hiyori, like I said, all of her stuff is about exploiting weaknesses, and if they don't have them, make one. And she has the second highest attack. Like, she's, like, from what I can tell, she's kind of great. The only reason why I didn't use her is that when she joined the party, she was super underleveled. Oh, wow. Oh, Hina. I'm surprised you don't have any, like, more skills for your startup. Okay, Hina, time to go full Sailor Moon. Is it reflective of the first game? Yes. That's literally what it is. You can't convince me otherwise. Right, I can't remember what Rena's looks like, so let's see it. Oh shit, hers is cool. Hang on. Slash damage to a single target, increases power faster than EV recovery speed. It increases combo count based on number of skills activated in succession. I'm putting you on manual, because I want to see that do its magic. Hang on. And oh, never mind, they died. We'll have to do it next fight. She almost looks like a princess, Rena. Like an evil queen kind of princess, but like, you know, not as evil, it's just the darker clothing. Whilst Hina really shines as different because of the Sailor Moon aesthetic they had going on in the first game. And I know it's not that really, it's just how it felt to me. It's just the biggest thing that came to my mind. Okay, my mum's going to be back home an hour later than usual. No worries. So I know it's up on manual, but I want to try and get that combo. Actually, I'll put them on auto for a second. Until we get them to that point. Alright, now I'm putting them on manual because I want to see what that looks like. I want to see that build up and then see what it looks like. So you... I don't know. Use that, I guess. Have that build up. Right. Don't kill it in one. Oh shit! Yeah, that goes up super quick. That went up by 3 points. Oh, and his outfits are yin yang. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. So I'll rock with these guys for a bit, and then at some point I'll swap one of them out, whichever one I think is the least helpful. I'll swap one of them out to try out Hiyori for a bit. Reminds me of something you said in your Blue Reflection one stream when Hina transformed. You guys like Sailor Moon? Yeah, but I can't help it. It's the first thing that comes to my mind when I see it. Especially in the first game where they had like a fully animated like transformation sequence for the characters, and that Sailor Moon. Like, you know, where their clothes vanish and they turn into a white light and then, like, the clothes appear on top of them there, sort of thing. Like, that was super Sailor Moon to me. Ooh, what's in here? Oh, the next memory shard, or adventures log. This seems to be have some meaning. This scene must have some meaning. Maybe it's part of some legend we don't know about. I'm not going to voice the Riser characters here because I'll forget what voice I do when I eventually play Riser. I'll just make up a voice for them when we get there. Well, whatever it is, I don't feel good about it. It's not exactly giving off positive vibes. It's showing something that happened in that age, maybe even much earlier. It could be something like that, right? Can we interact with it? Oh, mural. I wonder what it could mean. Look, you can see on the map, there's a part of the map that we can't access here. Medicinal Moss and Uni. Okay. Alright, that was an interesting temple to run around in. There's a boss? Where is it? Is it below us? So like down there and then cut. Oh, I can see it actually. It's like the bottom left corner. You can see like a path. I wish I could. The only other little complaint, I guess, It's not much of one because the environments don't work with it. I wish you could make the camera go like 100% directly above so I could look down over edges easier. The fact that it kind of limits it to this. Like, I get going down because all the girls wear skirts and they also don't want you just like perving on them. But let me pan the camera all the way so I can look down on the, like, at what's lower beneath me in like layers like this. Oh shit. I was trying to sneak attack then swing. Wait a minute. So that skill that Hina has, if you got her all the way to 5 and maxed it out, you could add 5 to the combo like that? That's kind of insane. So if I do this, this will up it by 2. Is there any other skills such as combo count by an extra point? That's kind of nice. Cover a small amount of ether. God, look how much her stat, like, look how much like Hiyori's stats actually go up by 9 on the attack for 1 level. That's kind of crazy when some of the other characters are like 2 or 3. Actually, let's do that just to try her out. I won't mess with her talents too much because I'll probably bench her again immediately afterwards, if I'm honest. It's just to try her out. No, I want fragments. But I'll keep hers with like the support ones. Allows HP recovery to surpass maximum health. I don't know why she has that considering she wasn't in the party. She doesn't need that either. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Yeah, she's a big... Hina's a big buffer unit. She's there to make everyone else work better. Oh god. I'm going to sit here and like debate all these classes, but you can almost guarantee next stream I'll just default back to Coco and Shio. I'll just default back to what I'm comfortable with. But I do appreciate that you can change your party in the dungeon. You don't have to leave to mix it up. They both start on 1, that's like slightly worrying. I suppose there's a lot of enemies here, so it's not too bad. So warp magic, tremor magic, and we can set resistance. Alright, let's see yours, little lady. So I've already forgotten what it looks like. Oh yeah, she's the one that also kind of looks slightly Sailor Moonery, because she's got like a pink glow to her. Which makes sense, because she comes from the anime, and in the anime, I've seen a lot of their designs in the anime, and all of them are more in line with the first game than this one. In terms of just the aesthetic. Imagine Hina combo with Coco being Coco. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh wow, she's very bareback. What the fuck? I didn't What's with that cost? 1116? What the fuck? What? Why do you have to be weird? What's with that? What is with that ether cost? Oh, it uses however much you've got. Okay. So if I leave it for a second, yeah, it costs whatever you have. So it's a charge up skill. Got it. Got it. I take it back then. For a second I was about to question why it looked so weird. Makes a lot more sense now. So if I do it now, it's going to like hit like a truck. Wait, I don't even think it got to hit it. Jesus, it's a long way down. Pretty fast, huh? That was exciting. Gold silk, nice. You can get gold silk from here ahead of that of Uta's dungeon. That's interesting. The fucking music. That's probably where it's going to lead to the third zone. So this way. And so I want to try and pick up a recipe because I think we need a new one to make that new thing in the cauldron. Because there was something else we needed and we just didn't have it. Also, I'll put you guys on auto. Oh, they've both been paralyzed. Whoops. Do that just to top them up then. I don't know, I can see Hina being the way forward to try and get those ether type skills. I think it feels like she's almost a necessity. Let's see, how else do I feel? I want to put Hiyori back on support because I prefer her support skills if I'm honest. I'll rock that for a minute. Especially because oh, whoops. Okay, I got away with it. I swung way too early. I'll at least rock it until like the next mini boss. Let's see if we can get a combo count to 15 to see an ether tide. I need more aggressors. I have a lot of healing stuff. I don't have anything that that affects the enemy. Oh well. Actually, give a girl a coffee. So she can cure her from that. But the thing is, this whole finding my team and making a comfort zone with them and sticking it for the whole journey, it's my biggest curse with a lot of RPGs. If I play Persona 4, I can almost guarantee you I won't touch Teddy, Naoto, or Kanji. Because I get comfortable with Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko. Also, Shio got knocked down, so she's going to be back to her default when she recovers. Which is why I made such an effort to make knockdown resistance, because despite that, we're still getting knocked down. Alright guys, you're just going to let me squeeze on past there, no trouble, I just want the recipe. That is what I need. Okay, that's perfect. Let's go fight this boss, and then I will make a temporary retreat. To see how much we can upgrade now we've got this. I hope a lot. I really hope a lot. Okay, and because it's a boss fight, we get the full transformation animation. Actually, talking earlier about the PS Plus Premium service and whatnot, when does that drop in the in AU? When does that drop in Aussie? Is it the same time as the European date, so on the 23rd, or is it a little later? Is it a little sooner? I need to get that stun off Hina. If I want to get this thing with the combo thing, I need to get that. I need to help her get better. I'll swap Yosuke for Kanji, swap Chie for Teddy, and Teddy and Naoto, and kept Yukiko the whole game. This Kanji's a good physical attacker, but Chie has the highest physical attack stat of the whole game. It just takes her a little longer to get there. Yosuke's a great all-rounder, so I just preferred keeping him, and Yukiko is obvious. She's the only good healer that's not you, so you need her. I'm avoiding using weakness. Because I want this fight to last long enough. So, to try and see if we can get an Ether Tide. We get it on the 22nd. Hang on. You get it the day before me, you bastard. No, I'm kidding. Europe's dead last, it seems. Well, assuming I haven't got my dates wrong. I'm sure it was the 23rd I read. Thanks for the heal. That was an amazing one. Also, fucking Hina's injured again. Like, Hina, we're trying to delay the fight to give you the opportunity to build up the combo here. I kind of need you to play ball. You... heal. Damn, there's not an option to force end turn. Fine, do that. You! Oh, fine. Fine. Want to play that game? Fine. I can play that too. And we're not going to recover in time, so we're going to lose our combo anyway. So that was just one giant waste of time. Thanks, game. A bit ahead too, I think. It's like 9:30 PM, the 14th here now. Oh, yeah, that might be why. It might be something to do with time zones. So it's like it lands at the... Actually, no, that wouldn't make sense. It would be the other way around then if it was to do with time zones. It might just be like you're just getting thrown a bone. Most of the game showcase is like 3 AM. Ugh. Yeah, what time was the Capcom one for you last night? 'Cause it was 11 PM for me. So what was that? Was that in the morning? And Hina's been stunned again. My whole plan to try and see if we can get the combo count to 15 hasn't worked because the enemy is beeline for Hina for the entire fucking thing. And it's dead now. Maybe next time. I think we would have been fine if I had some spare bar for Owl to put the shield up that one time, but what can you do? We're on 8 AM. Oh, that was decent then. Right. Let's have a look. How many of these things do we need to make in the cauldron? And then let's see how many we can make. 5. Okay. Okay, I'll make like 8, just as we end up in case we need to end up needing it later. Okay, what do we get? I don't know why she thinks she'll get away with it. Like, they're standing right there. It's literally in eyesight. What were you expecting to happen? Obstacles in an area have been removed. 15 fucking... Can I make 15 swords? Removes oh, I need to make a couple of these as well. If it removes obstacles. So it might be something later on that we can use it for. So I need to make that. That's worrying. Curtain. Chocolate hot pot. Oh. Sorry, sword. Focus, Robert. What are we lacking? Hang on. Sand's not a problem. Plank and ethers. Hang on. Actually, no, we can't do it off this. We have to actually create planks and ethers. We can't... What are we lacking? Warm sand, and we're fine on that. Okay, so warm sand. So let's go back to the ether things. We can make ether warm sand. I want like 25, which I know is a shit ton of resources to burn, but eh. Well, that only costs 10. You. Alright. Oh, look at that little grin. Okay, they get into that a little too much. Alright, so now we've cured our first problem. No, that's not what I want. Oh, whoops. Might have gone a little too crazy on how many I needed. Let's lower how many I actually need. So I want a bit more. I want a few more spare resources than that, you know. Okay, and the other one was the ether alloy. Damp sand. I don't think this will be enough. All in all. Grade 3 plus additional, is that enough? Yes! That's what I was banking on. I was like, if I do less and have the bonus that gives me extras, will I manage to like yank it through? Okay, now after that absolutely insane requirement of 15 goddamn swords. You need to see the scene again. Enemy aggro range's been reduced. No, unlock stuff I need. 15 reinforced slump. Oh my god. Unlock shortcuts. Unlock extra paths, Okay, this one we can make a lot of, so that's fine. Okay. I mean, I guess we're getting good use out of our resources, but holy shit, does it burn a hole in it? And this should boost item collection. Number of collection points in the air has been increased. Increased travel gimmicks, 15 circuits. Oh, so that's shortcuts. It's the last one I'm going to do before we go back in there, because it's just becoming a pattern. I just want one of it to be like, hey, unlock areas. And I kind of wish the scene included more characters than just these four. I get that you can access this DLC at any point, but still. Remove obstacles. We need some Dunkelheits. We don't have them. Okay, but that's our limit then. So if we go back to Riser's thing, I'll go back to the first area. What changes there? It's the big shortcut that I wanted finally open, that goes straight across the middle. It takes a while. It takes a little longer to load when it's the DLC area, I've noticed. Yes, okay, that's the big shortcut I wanted. So if I'm grinding up resources, I can go straight through the middle. Is that boulder about to move? Oh yeah, that's gonna go, so now we can go around the right hand side. Okay, so this whole area's opened up now, I think. Oh, you know, minus the thing I want, this, because there's another memory in there, and another recipe. Okay, but this first area then, I might as well just run on through now we got that shortcut. Don't mind us, we're taking the very long journey across the entire goddamn dungeon. I'm glad it's a rider. Can you imagine if they made you climb and like pull yourself across it? It wouldn't be quicker at all. And then there's nothing over there, that's just the bit that opened up. Up the stairs, the game really struggles because they're super steep and the game doesn't really know how to handle the character models going up. There we go. Alright, let's see what changes here. Oh, thanks, game. Whereabouts is that? Okay. Oh, we can get across to that and get that memory now. And this shortcut in front of us, I assume, just takes us down to that middle bit. So it's easier for us to... Or... No, because that arrow up is for that bit there. That might take us all the way down to here. Which is where we need to go anyway, get closer to a boss. And another memory. Okay, I'm just going to, like, go east and get that memory first. And the only reason why I'm trying to avoid encounters is because as much as, like, I don't mind it too much. If I can help it, I don't want to be horrendously over-leveled for the main game, you know? I already feel like we've been over-leveled since, like, the second dungeon. And even then, in the second dungeon, we entered it a level under what we was expected with, like, Shio's Heartscape. And it's like, I want there to be some challenge still. It's why I like the unexpected surprises. And to be fair, it's why I like this dungeon. Because it's a DLC thing, so they get to be a bit more... they know you're only going to come here optionally, so they can be a bit more challenging. Ryza, would you be willing to lend me a hand? Me? Remember when I asked you if it was possible to make something that would let us move around underwater? Oh, sure. I guess I did say there was no reason I couldn't make something like that. Yeah, that's Ryza getting sidetracked. I wonder what the third area is actually going to be like, though. Because the first area is representative of, like, the fields and forests you explored at the early game. This is something that represents, like, a little later in the game. We're not, like, the third zone's not going to be representative of, like, the final dungeon or something, is it? Like, don't spoil the original Ryza like that. But in saying that, that's kind of putting it the wrong way. The Ryza games worked a little different with how they handled, like, their end games, so to speak. But there wasn't always a big final dungeon. It's the same with most Atelier games. There isn't always a big final dungeon. The first Blue Reflection, actually, that doesn't have a final dungeon. You just, you know, just fight the final boss. I hope this game has a final dungeon, though, putting that out there. Like a proper dedicated, like, final hurrah challenge. That'd be really appreciated. I think that'd be cool. Man, you can skip a lot by taking this. I'm not going to take the other one. Because that takes us... that way? What's the way? Hang on a minute. It takes us that way. Oh, it takes us down to that one in front of the other boss. So I'll just circle around from here to get that one and then get that memory. I want to at least access the third area before I wrap up. Just to see what the level expectation is and if it's like level 60. Okay, I'll fight this guy. I'll keep Hina on for the next boss just because she kind of got like the short end of the stick on the last one. In the hopes that we can get the combo count over 15. And then, you know, on, because it's Tuesday today, so on Thursday, it will be getting back to the main plots and trying to see what Yuzu and Lime's Heartscape is like. And I'm expecting it to be very reminiscent of the common in the dungeons in the first game. And then hopefully, just hopefully, we can help Uta get some her memories back entirely in her Heartscape, and maybe, oh, I don't know, you know, like help her accept her other self and like find a way forward that's still like the version of her that we have now, who's more optimistic and kind. And maybe I'll, you know, just have Al just, you know, flirt with her a little bit more here and there, you know, just throwing it out there. Now you've introduced the introduced it that it's a-okay. You're not going, like, this game isn't going to be sensitive around gay relationships. You accept it as it's normal. Open the fucking floodgates. Let Al date someone. Let Al date Uta. And to be fair, I said both games were good with it. I said the first game was a little... It was more because the character herself was kind of weird. Because the first game had, Hina had a crush. No, Hina wasn't crushing on someone. There was a girl who had a crush on Hina. And she was lovely, but she was creepy about it. Like, she was kind of stalkery about it to an extent. And it's like, it was played for laughs and played for charms as halves. It's just her up to tricks again. And it was, but at the same time, it was kind of like, she stole Hina's underwear. You know? And Hina had to go track her down to get her to give it back. There's another Mondo passes by. Thanks, motorbike. Alright, Hina. Let's try this again. Ether recovery, yes. I was like, I'm looking for ether recovery. If I can get ether recovery speed up, and then just chuck it at Hina, it will be a good start. But I don't think I really make that much or pay attention enough. Oh, as I say that, give that to Hina. It's a boss fight, we see the animation again. Because I honestly don't mind the animation. I think if it was literally every fight, I would have, like, screamed. But the fact that you can make it so it's only once per dungeon visits and bosses are extras, that's more than enough for me. Alright, and then we get you. And now the real work begins. Okay, that needs to be 50. Oh, no, you're at rank 3, so you can do the special. Let's get that all the way to 3 then, so we can get a big boost. Use combo skills activated, so we do that. And so I'd put it to 10. And that's okay, you can charge up all it's want, because I've got Owl literally benching, waiting. And then I can have you top us all up with healing, because that affects everyone. And then if we let that go all the way to, I pray to God 4. Actually, no, I won't be greedy. Because if I go to 4, this is when she gets, like, countered or something. So that will put her to 13. That'll put it to 15. And I'll do that too. And then we'll see what we can access with all this insanity. Oh, did I miscount? I thought that I should have done it. Oh well. Oh my. We're close enough. Okay. Special skill, Resonant Tides combo count resets after use. What one do I want to use first? Reminiscent Waltz, lowers target's gear, or bath time cooking? Let's do Hina's, and I don't have to worry about it later. What the fuck's that? Oh, okay, I love that. That's amazing. The damage was insane. It was very cheeky at the end there, with both of them kind of grinning and going, do we really need to do that? Okay, okay, they're fun. So 14 is the target. Or at least so it seems. There's another fucking Mondo passes by, Jesus Christ. That was amazing. That's why I just turned my mic off for that, because I was like, no, 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 this just needs to be appreciated. It makes me wonder how crazy the rest of them are going to be. It sounds like you really have your hands full, but you know what? This is where I come in. Just tell me what you need. I'm sure I can get it for you. Well, having your help... Oh, it's Claudia. Having your help would make me feel a lot better, but are you sure? Hey, what are friends for? Okay, across, along, down to that one, because we can't access that bit, seemingly. I mean, after that one, all these flowers will be active, and we'll be able to access, presumably, the third area. I wonder if the third's the final, or whether this starts to get crazy. Because Uta, her third floor wasn't her last. There was another area, but we got stopped before we could proceed. Oh, I was wondering where this animation went, because I only do it once in Hina's. And also, you can speed it up. I was like tapping R1 and she'd slide slightly faster or slide slightly slower. Oh, whoops! I still got you on manual from the experiment from the last one. But the thing is, the game said like resonance tide, and it's like I'm curious if the 15 combo thing is for the ether tide, and because we did something else, we got the resonance, like the DLC specials, and that's why that animation was so extra crazy. Our next boss fight, I'm going to make a point of actively pushing for 15 to test that theory. Like no matter what, even if they pop up, just try and get the 15 just to test it. Because they are different, then yeah, the resonance tides are super damn cool and they're super extra. You feel I could, doesn't she have Hina have a skill that just artificially boosts the count by 1 no matter what? You could do it on a normal fight by just spamming that, I guess. Okay, there's a lot over there. Depressingly, alright. We could experiment on a normal fight then, if that's the case. By just having it so only she's acting, when everyone else gets the free. Okay, it died anyway. Next encounter, we have to at least get her the free first. Oh, you look a bit more threatening. There's nothing else to fight, okay. Alright, big guy. Already? What? Well, give me a minute, you fuck. There's such a thing as too eager, my friend. I would have laughed if that killed. If that was enough to actually kill him after that. Like, just immediately the fight starts here, 1v1, and then we kill it. We've nearly fucking killed it, though, look. Okay, so this one... Yeah, this one, yeah, it's not going to be on this fight, maybe. Unless I, like, can get something out of it here. Yeah, so she can do it without having to actually interact with the enemy. Interesting. You have to get her to 2 and then you just push. Don't drag me into another 1v1. I'm trying to experiment here, you fuck. Well, I guess we won't get to find out this time. That was a cool fucking finish pose though, Hina. Yeah, but I'll probably experiment at some point off stream, either like later today or tomorrow since I'm not streaming. And find out what works, how they work, what you can do with it, yada yada. If what I saw was a resonance tide, which I think it was, and if they are different from ether tides, and if so, how much. Jesus Christ! That's the third motorbike in 10 minutes. But as it stands, just as we proceed onwards, I'm going to get my crew back together. And let's look ahead. Because that looks like a main boss, so I kind of want the real squad. Actually, what am I talking about? This is the perfect opportunity for one last chance to try the thing. And then we'll go to presumably the third and final area after this. Put him on auto just for a minute. Where's... There. Give that to Hina. Wait, what did we actually think of the Capcom showcase last night? I liked it. I felt like they showed way too little of RE4 remake. But other than that, everything else was pretty cool. They spent a healthy amount of time on Monster Hunter. Exoprimals, even though it isn't really my thing, looks alright. The village update and everything that's coming to it is pretty damn cool. All of the other ones coming to modern platforms, or the other Resident Evils coming to modern platforms, and you can get them for free, is quite cool. Oh, for one ally's attack. That's why it didn't seem to do anything when I did it. I get it, because someone else then has to attack. It boosts someone else after the fact. Everyone up. Oh my god, I just realized how much health this thing still fucking got. Full 5,000s? Okay. Oh. Special skill, Ether Tide. These are the Resonance Tides. And this is the Ether Tide. So they are different. Okay, good to know. Do we have any more available to us immediately right this second, or nah? No, it's just these are just like the really ridiculous extras. These are the ones I actually need for the trophy. So let's get to 3,000 and try it out. Oh, can either of them activate it? And that's her ether tide. Oh no, they all have their own. Okay. So that's like Suma Jibba, that's Thimble Vetra, and that's Barbun. So let's see what this one is. Trophy unlocked, special skill. Yeah, okay, so these are them. Oh, so for Resonance is more dumb shit, whilst the Ether Tides are more traditional. And we lose access because the combo count's low, so we can't do it again. Damn. Fair enough. Fair, we might be able to get another one at this rate. Let's see if I can build this all the way up to 5. I know I'm kind of just bullying this thing, but it's really not doing much to us. This will put it to 12, and then 13, 14. Oh fuck, never mind, we're doing a 1v1 first. Let me experiment, you big monster. You don't want this. You don't want this. You're going to lose. You're probably going to die from this. It'd be great if you didn't, just so I can get the rest of this combo count maybe in. Which I think even if it did... Yeah, no, it's dead. So even if it did survive, I think Hina would kill it. But we managed to see one of them, so that's kind of cool. Ooh, enables fast. That doesn't help. That doesn't explain anything, game. What do you mean enables fast? Hang on. Okay, fast when you're covering an item. Okay, got it. Okay, now I'm going to swap the party back to my usual. Let's see what's ahead. And we may potentially access the next area beyond this, assuming there is one. There are bells spread all over the place. They serve an important function. And I think there's something special about this big bell in particular. I don't know what for sure, but I have a feeling something will happen if we ring it. We searched the ruins, shedding light on the mystery within. We had our failures, but we continued our adventure, one step at a time. How are you able to improve so much in so short a time? I did find some new materials in the ruins, but I guess I've been working hard day after day, but I still have a long way to go. I could never have done it alone. Thankfully, I had everyone with me. Our adventure was drawing to a close, whether we liked it or not. Don't remind me that I'm in the later parts of this game. You can tell how Ryza felt. Our friends help us grow. I think she's really... I really think she's right. I don't know where I would be... what I would have done if I came here and you all weren't here. Well, I'm sure friends are important no matter what world you're in. I'm imagining more of a powerful wizard when I heard the word alchemist. Me too! But they're not much different from us, it seems. She has her own friends, her goals and worries. I feel like we could have been friends. Sounds amazing. An adventure with people you care about. That must be why she's so sad it had to end. Ryza looked. Let's follow her memories. I want to see how her adventure ended. Yeah, and no one else is here because they have to keep on assuming you somehow got here right from the start. And so don't have those extra members. Alright, let's see what the third zone is and how underleveled I am for it. Ooh. I can't remember if this is a late game dungeon. I honestly can't. I think it is, but I'm not sure. That giant vortex worries me. I think lasts forever. Everything has a beginning, has an ending. I found more information on the ruins. Really? You're not messing with me right now, are you? No way. I can't be sure until we go check it out, but I've got a pretty good feeling about it. Then let's get moving. Let's go find Patty and Len. I'll track down Claudia and the others. Meet me at the atelier as soon as possible. Solve mysteries one by one. I wanted to explore more. I hadn't had enough. But I knew, no matter how I felt, everything would end and we would eventually all go back to our lives. Everything has a beginning and an ending. Probably won't be able to be together forever either. We'll most likely have to leave this world eventually. Someday we'll have to say goodbye. When you say it like that, I can understand how Ryza felt. The fog is so thick. We should be careful. Don't want to get lost. Oh, this is a lot more... We straight up can't get into that. Okay, yes we can. In this corner. For a split second, I was like, how do we even get in there? Final layer, underwater treasure. Okay, what's the level for this area? Either way, I'm going to be wrapping up in a minute. $25, $40, $50. I kind of somehow knew it. Okay, it's not as severe as it could have been, but I knew it'd be a jump up again. Alright. Oh, and there is one more resource we can get there as well that we haven't got before. I wonder if that's the flower that we need for the crafting. But on that lovely note, we can't craft anything new over here anyway. But I think that's a good enough time to wrap up. So I'm just checking these. I need to do these as well, but we'll work on that probably in the next dungeon when we open it. So, I won't be streaming tomorrow, so I will take Wednesdays off. So I'll be back on Thursday with more to probably do User and Lime's Heartscapes, since I think that's what they're setting up. And maybe learn more about what the fuck Resource is. And maybe, just maybe, where is she? Encourage Uta that it's okay to learn her memories and that like it's okay to like hang out with Almor. I don't know. Anyway, as always, thank you so much for watching. Let me save. I wonder if after we do User and Lime's memory, they'll be on the title screen as well. And you all take care now. Peace.